Okay. Hello.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm so fucking happy right now.
Yeah, what happened?
99 Divination.
Oh, you hit 99 divination? Nice.
Just did. Just did, and I'm done with it.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, that is. Ooh, that was a grind.
Oh, I bet. So how much double XP time do you got left?
19 hours.
Really? You hit 99 div and still have that much time left?
Yeah, you know what made it worse?
What?
I had the timer paused for divination training.
Oh.
Yeah, because like with normally, you get like a wisp, you get like 10 XP from the wisp, and then you get like 100 for depositing it, right?
Yeah.
Well, with double SP, that just becomes like freaking 15 and 200. It's still garbage. So, the vast, I finished up in the Hall of Memories, right? But the vast majority of my time doing divination was actually at the Wisp locations where double SP really didn't help much.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but during this double SP period, I had brought my divination up from level like 80, where I had to get invention. That was it. I stopped at 80, and I brought it up to 99.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is like what, 11 million?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Doing like one of the slowest skills. And now I used, so there's those calculators on the wiki for all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So it says that I only need 700 protein shapes to hit 99 herblore,
Right.
which I know herblore goes up to 120, but I only need a 700 to hit 99, and I have 1300.
Nice.
So I'm going to go ahead and use 700 of those, hit 99 there, and then stop and move on to another skill. Which I got a bunch of those combat dummies, and I'm at 95 ranged, so I want to hit 99 on that. And then I'll probably honestly spend a lot of my divination on my double speed time today. Going through all of those agility training dummies, dungeoneering training dummies, hunter training dummies, and slayer, all those because um I mean I have them. I was just so focused on divination, I haven't really used any of them.
Right.
Tell you though, Xavier, he's got to be dead inside now. He's been spending like the entirety of his he's used like 20 hours of his double SP time, and all of that pretty much has been spent doing rituals to get to 120.
Nice.
He's got to be dead inside after that.
I know I would be. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
it depends on who you
which
are.
I mean,
Like, I know a few different people that actually really enjoy doing the rituals, so I guess it just depends on
well, you
what
have
you
to
think
think
about it.
Xavier is, his his role in our clan is bossing training, right?
Yeah,
So you can, needless to say, he enjoys that side of the game. Not standing in one spot hitting defiles again and again. But yeah, he was talking to me last night on Discord and just saying that how he already had felt dead inside, and at the time when I went to sleep, he had just hit 117, which meant he still needed like another freaking 20 million.
jeez.
I mean, think about it. You hit 99 at 13 million, right? But you don't hit 120 until 104 million.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Oh yeah. So for him to go from, what was
Okay.
he? I don't know, like maybe like 108, 110 to get up to 120 in necromancy doing rituals, that is a lot of work.
Yeah, it sure is.
of slow, meticulous, grindy work. Now, granted, I just did 30 or 20 something levels in divination, so I can understand it. But man,
Okay.
all right, 800,000 SP away from 99 herb lore, and I get like, you know, like 12 or 1300 for each of these shakes. So,
Right.
now I used up all my pulse cores and stuff doing divination. I don't have any more. But I am at Fort Forinthry right now, so I'm surrounded by them. I'm not
Yeah.
getting the full, 50% boost that you would get from wearing it, but I'm still getting a 10% boost from having all those people around me.
Right. In all reality, like, considering how often during double XP the people at World 84 use the scepter slams and the coin flips and stuff like that, I almost want to say it would probably be more worth it to wait through the queue and get into World 84.
I'm
Just
not,
'cause,
I'm
like,
at World 79 still, the Divination World,
yeah.
and I can't even see my own character from how many people are at Fort Forinthry.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure
Like,
there's crazy
oh
amounts of
yeah.
people there. But are
And yeah,
those people using the
I got
slams and
all the,
stuff?
I even got the Valentine flip.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. Like the coin
Ooh.
flip, the slam, the
Yeah, I
scepter of
got the
enchantment.
coin of enchantment, the Valentine, and I got, and every single one of my skills besides his invention is green right now from just how many boosts pops keep going off.
Oh wow.
It's insane. I got so much. I was expecting to have to switch worlds, to be honest. But I was like, let me go ahead and get to Fort 4 and 3 and then I'll switch. And there's so many people in here that I was like, I think I'm all right.
Oh shit. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to bring my fucking magic note paper with me, which is kind
You
of a
doing air roof again?
necessity. No, it's I'm doing summoning,
Uh,
and those magic
no.
note
All right.
papers are a
So
necessity.
here, no, not really.
Kind of.
Well, you lose more money if you turn them into scrolls, but that's what. So here's the method I do: is I go to the Taverly one, right?
Yeah.
I sell the guy. I bring them as noted tertiary ingredients, and I sell the guy 500 of them, right? Okay,
Okay.
and then you can just buy 20 something from him, do 20 something uh pouches, then turn them into scrolls, and then you'll buy however many just -1 because you have scrolls in one of your slots now. And then you just keep doing that until he runs out of his 500, right?
Oh,
And you'll have just a stack of scrolls. And but you don't have to go back to bank and back to the summoning obelisk and constantly. It's more costly because of the fact that um you're selling him the tertiary ingredients and then buying them back from him, right?
yeah, I already do that.
But it's definitely worthwhile. But now, granted, if you're doing it, just note papering the pouches and selling them those, you're definitely going to lose a whole lot less money than I did.
Yeah, well,
And
cause like
probably profit.
for example, right now the best thing I could do is the adamant minotaurs. The adamant minotaur pouches are 2,700 gold, but the scrolls are only 300 gold apiece. So I
Yeah,
would
but you
lose a
also
lot
think you get
more.
10 scrolls at a time.
Yeah, but
You
even
get 10 scrolls per pouch. That's 3,000.
yeah.
So you'd actually make more money doing scrolls in that case.
So
But typically,
how do you make the
huh?
scrolls?
Oh, you just click the summoning obelisk one more time, and it turns the pouches into the scrolls.
Yeah, but you barely get any XP from it. It's just wasting
No,
time.
you get garbage XP from the scrolls, but it turns all those pouches into one slot, so you're not having to use up note paper. So think about it: if you're getting 2,700 per pouch, right? But you get 3,000 per scroll, you're actually making a little bit of money there. However, if you're getting 2,700 but you're spending $700 per each pouch from the note paper. That actually becomes a $2,000. So you end up making $1,000 comparatively
Right.
on each one. So yeah, you don't get much XP from making scrolls. I do it just because it turns it all into one slot. And there's other things I'd rather, because with how many thousands and thousands of pouches you're going to have to make, that's a lot of note paper.
Well, yeah, but considering that the note paper is only 723 gold and each pouch is 2700, I can just make the pouches, turn them
Yeah.
into noted, and then sell the pouches, and I'm making profit off of the. So in all reality,
Well,
I'm not actually
minus the
spending
minus the
anything
tertiary minus the tertiary ingredients
unless you already have them.
and all the. Well, do you have however many you're going to need to get up to 99? Because that's a lot of tertiary ingredients.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way to 99.
Which, ooh, hey, if what level are you at?
Right now, I'm 77.
Okay, do me a favor. Look at your skill, the summoning skill thing. What level do you unlock Granite Lobster?
Uh, um, I must already have it unlocked because I just went all the way to 99 and it's not in there anywhere.
Well, because I'm pretty sure. Let me check my bank, but I'm pretty sure I have like 500 or 600 granite pieces left.
Yeah,
I can give those
they.
to you, and then you can make granite lobster pouches, which are pretty good use of crimson.
Yeah, or I mean, I could always just
Actually, no,
transmute the. Like, my
I
plan
have
was to
more.
transmute all of my charms to blue because the
I mean
blue
that
charms give you the best XP.
they do, but it's like a um it's not like a 1-to-1. Also, I have way more than I thought. I have 972 pieces of granite. So I can give those to you if you want, and that saves you a lot.
I'm alright.
Um, and really, like according to the wiki, it recommends that you save all of your blue charms until you hit like I think it's 89, and go from 89 up to 99 using blue charms, just because of how you know the price to XP ratio. Let me see here. Pulling up the wiki right now to see what it recommends. All right, so you said you're at 79,
77.
77. Okay, so you unlock Granite Lobster at 74, and it recommends doing Granite Lobster up to 85. And then it recommends switching to Swamp Titan until you reach 89, and then doing Geyser Titan with the blue charms until you reach 99. So I mean, if you want 900 and something granites, so you can make 900 and something granite lobsters without having to buy any tertiary ingredients for that, I'm happy to trade them to you.
Yeah, I'm alright.
All right, I guess I'll sell those. How much is those pieces of granite worth? I have 972 of them, and they're worth 3,300 each. Damn, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, the fucking, the granite, for some reason, the granite's, it's actually pretty, like, decent.
Probably because of that, because that's what the wiki recommends for like 15 levels of summoning training. So many people need granite, I imagine. I bet that's why it's trades for so much. Um, I mean, sure, there's other reasons too, like player owned home or quests that might need them or whatever. But yeah. Let's see. By the way, that granite lobster pouch sells for 3,200 each. Um, Either way, I'm about to, after I finish this, getting this herblord at 99. I think I'm going to go sell those granite pieces. I mean, that's like over 3 million and just sitting in my bank.
Right.
Ooh, I'm down to 650,000. So now here's the question. Here's the question. So, let's see, how many of these dummies do I have?
The fuck?
All right, I have 37 agility dummies, 24 slayer, 6 hunting, 4 thieving, 6 archaeology, and 2 dungeoneering. Okay?
Okay.
So now, obviously, those ones that I've, if I've like 2 dungeoneering, that's not going to get me up even a single level. But like the one that I have like 30 something of, I wonder how much that'll help me out. Or alternatively, should I just convert all of them? I'd lose some, it'd be 3 to 2. But should I convert all of them into one skill and just focus on getting one skill higher? You know?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
you could.
right.
It depends on what the conversion rate is. I've never
It's 3
converted
to 2.
those 3 to
It's
2,
3 to
so
2. Same as protein. So
okay.
if you have, 3, you convert them, you get 2. So,
Okay. It's not too bad.
um, yeah, it's just, should I do it? I don't know. I don't know. I might be better off just using the ones I have and not worrying about converting. Maybe if I was like that guy in your stream that had like 50,000 of everything, sure.
Right. Yeah, it'd be
But
different.
yeah, because at that point, whatever I convert it to, I can basically guarantee a 99 in that skill. If not much higher. Oh man. I will say these protein shakes are nice because herblore is an expensive skill to raise. I mean, even if you're making potions that are profitable, you know, you still have to you either have to buy like the vials or the unfinished potions or the tertiary ingredients or the herbs, all that, or you have to spend hours and hours grinding just to get the ingredients to do it. And so it's definitely an expensive skill. So I'd say these protein shakes are fantastic. Oh, hey, that rested XP from Forinthry, right?
Yeah.
If you fill that up to 1,500, how much XP do you get?
Like, what do you mean? It only goes to 1,000.
What are you talking about? Mine does it to 1,500.
Why?
Let me see.
Unless it's
What's your
something
what's
for
your
like
town
a
hall
premiere
level?
thing. I'm pretty sure my
What do you got?
town is 3, I do believe.
Let me see here. Do-do-do.
Actually, yeah, I could probably do that instead.
Yeah, at tier 2, your town hall, your rested experience is 1,000, and at tier 3 it does up to 1,500.
Okay. Did not know
Yeah,
that. I do know that,
but
like with me being at 1,000, like if I go and collect it at 500, I don't get as much as I do if I let it build all the way up to 1,000. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you get more bonus XP for whatever skill you decide to put it into, the higher the
okay. So
amount is. Which I
yeah,
mean makes
so
sense.
it says the algorithm is R times S divided by 100. R is the amount of rested experience you have. S is the amount of experience you would get from a small prismatic star. Okay.
Okay.
And then, so you multiply those two together. So it's whatever, basically a small prismatic star times 1,500 if you did it all the way full, and then divided by 100. So small, so prismatic star times 150.
Okay.
That's not bad.
No.
The experience of 150 prismatic stars.
Yeah, especially considering like how many different skilling stations are in Fort Forinthry, so you can
Mhm.
train so many different skills, and training any skill inside of Fort Forinthry gives you
Yep,
fucking
rested experience.
yeah, so like
So let's see here. If
it's
I,
pretty useful.
let's say I wanted to put it in Slayer, I'm at 94 Slayer, so that's 9,286.3. Okay, times 150, it would give me 1.4 million XP in Slayer.
Okay. Oof.
I mean, it's well bonus experience. It's not just giving me 1.4 million experience, but I'm at level 94. I have 8.6 million XP in Slayer, which means I still need another freaking 4.5 million to go. So 1.4 million bonus experience would go a long way into helping that out.
Yeah, it sure would.
I think that's what I'll do actually. Is as soon as I'm at like, let me see, what am I at? Just popped up a desktop a little bit ago. What did it say? Problem is there's so many people around here that I got my global chat is completely jam packed with other shit. I'm at 1357.
Nice.
Okay.
God, man, you get
So-
so much less XP when you use charms that aren't blue. Like it's
Oh,
ridiculous.
absolutely. However, because so I mean the wiki explained this. It said, when you're, obviously if you had the charms for it, go from 1 to 99 in blue charms. That would be the fastest method, right?
Yeah.
But that obviously is just not, really feasible.
Well,
Um, I mean, most people have already done some summoning before they get to the combat level high enough to farm blue charms. You
that's
know what I
true.
mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So, well, I mean, what it recommends is, use gold charms up until you're at a certain level, and then just never use gold charms again because just the amount of XP versus how much you'd be spending in like spirit shards and pouches and all that, not worth it. And
Yeah,
then you use green charms for a little while, and then switch over to red, and then your whole time you're saving up blue until you reach 89, and then from 89 to 99 you're doing nothing but blue charms. And in that time though, you would still be doing, let me see, what does it say? um to go from 89 to 93 you need so you need about 11,000 blue charms to go from 89 to 99.
okay, that's honestly that's nowhere near as bad as I thought it was
Okay.
gonna be.
All right. How many do you have?
Uh, well, after I just spent 400 of them, hang on one second. Let me go back to the bank. Because you also gotta remember, too, like, I can also transmute all of my other charms up to blue charms as well.
However, remember that is a terrible conversion rate.
Oh, it
So it
is.
depends on how many you have. It might be better to use some as red,
What
at
the
least on the
fuck is
lower.
going on?
What?
My game just crashed. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. That means I just lost all the rest of those fucking water orbs that I had sold to the fucking guy in Taverley. Son of a
Yeah.
bitch. What the fuck happened? Like, there's nothing in my fucking task manager saying that there's nothing, like, that there's something not working. There's nothing in my fucking AMD program saying that there's something's not, like, as far as I know, everything's working fine. Just crashed on me, that's weird. Okay,
So
so,
I just looked this up, right?
yeah.
So how if you when you get back to your bank, just type in charm in the bank and let me know how many you have of each. Okay?
Okay, you mean like the four main different charms,
Yeah.
or are we
Yeah,
also
gold,
considering
green,
like
gold,
abyss
green,
charms?
crimson, and blue. We'll do gold first. How many do you have of gold?
Gold charms, 2,153.
All right, so if you transmuted those, you said 2,153?
Yep.
If you transmuted those to green, green to red, red to blue, you could turn that into 180 blue charms. Okay?
Okay.
So now what about the greens?
3,128.
Right? Um, you could turn that into 521 blue charms. So that puts you at, an extra
20.
700 so far.
Yeah, so far, if I add the two numbers that you just gave me onto the 1,426 blue charms I already have, I'm up to 2,127.
Okay, let's do reds.
Okay,
How
now
many do
the
you have of those?
now the big one. 4,320.
Okay, that's a 2 to 1, so that becomes 2,160. So do that plus how many blues did you say? Not counting the
Yeah.
reds we just did.
So adding all of those numbers onto my blues will give me 4,287.
So 4,287 plus the 2,160 you would get from the reds. That would put you at 6,447.
No, 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 no,
Okay?
no. With the reds added together. I mean, like, the amount of blues I have plus the three different numbers you just gave me for conversions added up
Mm-hmm.
to the number I just told you.
Okay, and what was that number again?
I think it was 4,127.
Okay, 4,127. All right. And you said you're at 79, right?
80, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so let's say 80.
Okay, good. I
To
got
go
my
from
bottom
80 to
ones.
83 using blue charms, either Fire Titans or Moss Titans would be your best option because they both would take 989. Okay?
Okay.
So subtract 989 from that, that puts you at 83. And you have 3,138 left. To
Minus
go to
989.
85, you need to do Lava Titans, and it would take you 802. So that puts you at 2,336 now. Then to get up to 86, that one extra level is another 465 Lava Titans.
Okay.
Okay? Now, to go up to 88, you have a choice. You can keep doing Lava Titans, or you can start doing Rune Minotaurs. Rune Minotaurs are a little bit less. You would only need 1,042, whereas the Lava Titans, you would need 1,079. Okay? Um, Now, the only thing to keep in count here, right, is Lava Titans also require a Obsidian Charm,
Okay, I
but you
have
can
some of
find
those.
those easy as hell.
Yeah, I have some
Yeah,
Obsidian and Abyssal charms.
gotcha. So, but let's say you switched over to Rune Minotaur because it's the most
Finally.
effective, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you would need 1,042 of those, Or sorry, it's actually the next one is also Rune Minotaur. So add those two together, you need 1,646. So that puts you up to level 89 doing just blue charms. Okay, you're down to 225 left. All right.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you then for the next rank, which is 89 to 99, right? You need 11,000 blue charms, and you're doing nothing but Geyser Titans.
Okay.
But with just if you can transmute all the ones you have to blue, right? Which from gold to blue is 12 to 1, green to blue 6 to 1, red to blue is 2 to 1, right?
Yeah.
Um it just cuts in half every time. But and that's obviously not counting the energy that you need, which I'm assuming you're buying from the GE rather than uh farming that much energy from divination. But so that way you could go ahead and start working on summoning. But with the amount of blue charms you'd have, you'd be able to get up to 89. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's from where you're at now. That's an extra freaking, you know, entire tier. You know,
Yeah.
so I'd say that is pretty good. Also, the entire time we were having that little calculation, I just now finished the Status 60 protein shakes. God, those are slow to use. And I have protein power ups running too.
Wait a
Freaking,
second.
12.5% speed up, and it's still just that slow. But
Okay, so Blood Reaver is the familiar that you summon that heals you, correct?
yeah,
Okay, so I don't necessarily need to do summoning quite as bad as I thought I did then. But, like, the main reason why I was doing summoning was one for Blood Reaver, because having that extra healing factor during PvM fights can be a pretty big deal. And
yeah,
the other reason was to get the Nightmare Moose buff for Divination, and to be honest, I have both of them now. So,
you're
to be
still going to
honest,
want to
I'm
do summoning
probably...
because
Oh, I mean, I'm still going to, but
no,
I'm
I mean like
saying,
some of the
like...
best summons in the game are going to be obviously the Ripper Demon, right?
Yeah,
Um, it's going to be the Pack Mammoth, right?
yeah.
A freaking beast of burden with like over 30 something different items. It's amazing. And then of course the Abyssal Titan to do your rune crafting beast of burden. But also what's your archaeology at? You said
88.
okay.
Abyssal Titan I unlock at 93.
Have you done the um archaeology thing inside the infernal source with the all the gargoyles?
Not yet.
Okay, so then you can't do abyssal pouches yet. Like the Blood Reaver, that's a binding contract. And you can't unlock binding contracts until you've done that archaeology mystery.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I know that.
So,
That was one
and I
of the
can't
first
remember what
things I
level
planned
archaeology
on
you need for
doing.
it.
That was actually one of the first things I planned on doing after double XP was over. Was,
That mystery.
yeah, the mystery. I think it's called Day Gone By or some shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I already looked up a bunch of information about that one.
But yeah, I mean you're not wrong. Having that Blood Reaver is amazing for PVM. The people that are more DPS guys obviously use the Ripper Demon, but if you're like me and surviving is more of the challenge than being able to DPS them, then the Blood Reaver's fantastic. But until you get the Day Gone By, I'd say the Bunyip is probably going to be your best go-to. You need level 81 summoning to get this one, right?
Yeah, which
And
I have.
huh?
Wait, 81 summoning for what? The Nightmare
For the
Mooseba?
bunyip.
Why?
The bunyip is until you get the binding contract, it's going to be your best PVM one because every 15 seconds it heals you for 2% of your maximum life points.
Well, yeah, but the bunny
So
ip isn't level 81.
yeah, it is. It's a level 81 summoning.
No, it's not. Summoning only has two level
Oh, sorry,
81
sorry.
unlocks.
It's a level
81
81
creature.
combat. It's level 58 summoning.
Yeah, I was about to say yeah, because I unlocked the bunny ip fucking forever ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, I mean, so like I know that the pack mammoth, is something that like eventually you do need to do. Like so I mean, I know that I will eventually need to get it. But I mean, in all reality, I probably won't necessarily really need the pack mammoth until I start doing like the higher tier PVM bosses where I'm actually gonna need that kind of stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even going to be able to do that until I at least get the tier 95 Necro gear.
But, oh man, I just realized something.
What?
All of that math I just did was not counting double XP.
Yeah.
So, so again, let's say you're at 80, right? So basically, I just need to cut the amount of pouches you need in half. So, here, do me a favor. Add these numbers up, okay?
Okay, let me pull up my calculator. Alright, go ahead.
And then just tell me what we're at as we keep adding. First one, you need 495
495 plus
plus 401.
401.
Mm-hmm.
401. Okay.
Plus 233
Okay.
and 521,
Okay.
and then 302.
Okay.
Hey, what are we at right now?
1952.
So remember how you had 4,000,
Yeah.
right? Tap charms.
Yeah.
So you can get up to 89 using only 1952. So now to get up to 93, you normally would need 3,000 blue charms, but you only need 1,500. So take that 1952 plus the 1,500, that gets you up to 93,
Yeah.
right?
That's 3452.
So you still have 700 left.
Yeah.
So then you need 1589 to get up to 96. Okay?
Okay.
So you're not going to be able to get up to 96 with what you have, but you'll get pretty freaking close.
Yeah.
So you're actually, rather than getting up to 89, using the blue charms you have while double XP is going. And again, that doesn't assume, you could also be having in your pocket slot some of those spirit onnits or spirit dragon stones, which would make your charms go a much further away.
Yeah, there's an issue with those things.
What?
I've never picked up a single one of those. I always
You've never
destroy
gotten
them.
them?
No, no, I've gotten them.
You always bank them during the treasure hunter?
I always
I mean,
destroy them.
or you just destroy. Man, that's gonna hurt you.
It's alright. It just
Like,
makes the grind a little bit longer, that's all.
gotcha. Well, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, if you had like the high up ones with the spirit on it, you have a 60% chance to not use your charm when you're making a pouch,
Oh yeah,
which
I
would
mean,
have
I know what
basically
they
been
do.
that's basically doubling the amount of charms you have, which means you potentially could have hit up to 99 with what you have
Yeah.
if you had enough of those to go through. But
It's alright.
so that's unfortunate.
To be honest, like the things that I actually unlock between like 96 and 99, if I'm being completely honest, we will probably end up getting another double XP event before I'm actually ready with my account to use those things consistently enough to make it worth it. Like me personally with the pack mammoth, like there's only certain times that I would be using that. It's like the way that I look at the pack mammoth is like it's a very niche familiar. So like if I wanted to push to 99, it wouldn't even be for the pack mammoth, it would be
See, not
for getting
necessarily.
the 99.
Like, for instance, so Peter was telling me, right, that the pack mammoth is almost a requirement to do Zuck because of just how much food, potions, and other stuff you will be going through in the fight. If you don't have it, you're basically killing yourself because all that extra storage of food and potions for the Zuck cake. So like that's one that's major.
Or I mean,
Um,
eh.
and I wouldn't say that's a niche. That's a pretty important one.
I mean, I've
Obviously,
seen
the
people like I've seen dozens of videos of people completing and getting the Zup cape without a pack mammoth.
oh, I guarantee it.
So
But I've
it
also
just
seen a bunch
depends
of
on
videos
skill
of people
level.
that are way better at this game than I am.
Oh yeah. But that's why I was saying it's
Um,
more of a skill
but
thing.
and then you know, if you're doing plus if you're doing this one isn't uh um you know as high as those, but at 83 you did the Lava Titan, and that's going to become a major one for you when you're training for your smithing and mining to get the new update because it gives you a plus 10 to mining and fire making.
You said the Lava Titan?
Yeah, that's at 83.
Yeah, I just unlocked that. Blue Charm,
So
Obsidian Charm, and 219 shards.
so that's going to be a big one for you there. Um, if you're doing fire making as well, the Phoenix Reborn is good because it gives you a 12 boost to fire making. Plus, it has a 7% chance to burn 2 logs at once while you're doing bonfires.
Okay.
So, you know, that basically can potentially cut a massive amount of time off when you're doing fire making training. Um, then uh, um, so I mean, for you, just one that you could just have with you as a lot, right? Could potentially be the Ice Nihil, right?
Yeah, that one is higher level than what I am now, and I believe it
Yeah.
also has a quest requirement. I don't know what
Well,
it
you have
is,
to have
but
done the Fate of the Gods to unlock Nihils,
oh
and you've
yeah,
already done that, you
yeah, I've
said.
done that. Yeah.
But those so each of the Nihils give you a boost to whatever skill it is. So the Ice Nihil is the one that gives you 5% boost to Necromancy combat skills.
Okay.
So if you're just doing anything really, just having one of them walking around with you would be helpful. Um, then the I mean of course there's a bunch of just good combat ones, right? But the Abyssal Titan is going to be major for you when you're doing your rune crafting again, because like you said, you hit 90 and you got the massive pouch, right?
Yeah.
Well, the massive pouch holds 18, right?
Yeah.
I think you currently have the Abyssal Lurker, which is like a beast of burden for rune essence that holds 12. The Abyssal Titan holds 20, which, you know, more
Nice.
rune essence, more runes, more SP, more profit, all of that. So that's a big one. And that comes out at 93. So, but if you do all the blue charms you have during double XP, and you can potentially get up to 95 or close to 96, right? If you hit 96, you unlock the Ripper Demon, which is like the best combat one. Um, and then, but you, at 93, you unlock the Abyssal Titan for your rune crafting. The Whooper Tinder is good to have if you're doing Hunter because it gives you like the plus and the invisible boost to Hunter. But I mean, there's a lot of really good familiars. So, I mean, I know you're going to hit, you know, 99 summoning. You're going to. You're going to get 99 everything, I'm sure.
Oh
The
yeah.
grind. But I'm just saying, like, if you said you were really trying to, because this morning when you texted me, you said your big focus today was trying to get summoning. Just
Yeah,
sitting there
yeah.
just saying, hey, I've hit 80, so all the ones that I really want I already have. You know, I mean, I feel like you might as well just keep going. You have the charms for it. You can get up really high,
Oh, I'm
and
still
those.
going. Like, I mean, I'm still doing it right now. Like, I'm still doing summoning. Like, I'm gonna use the rest of the charms that I have. But what
Oh
I'm
man, that whole
saying is,
conversation was me trying to convince you to keep doing it
no, no, no. I'm gonna keep
because
doing
I thought
it.
you were
But
saying you were quitting it.
no, no, no. What I'm saying is, I'm doing summoning in the sense where like I'm gonna use the charms that I have right now. But what I meant is that I'm not hard focusing summoning to the point where like I'm gonna spend a ridiculous amount of time trying to get a bunch more charms and this and that, and like I just meant
Gotcha.
that I'm just gonna get whatever I can get with what I have.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will say for me, I didn't go out trying to train summoning. Like, I didn't go out hunting charms. For me, I was working on my bossing skills and doing Arch-Lycor, right?
Yeah, and
But I was like,
that's
if I'm already here doing it, let me use a charming potion to double the amount of charms I get, and then just save up all of the blue and red charms that I get from the process. And I ended up making enough during the time I was doing that in order to get to 99 summoning.
right.
So yeah, I wasn't planning on doing Arch-Lycor to get the charms. It was just a nice side effect.
Yeah. Like and that's why I was saying, in terms of like charms and this and that, and because like I said, that's why I wasn't necessarily gonna be trying to push for 99 right now,
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of the things that are like that high level for summoning, I'm not gonna need necessarily anytime soon because my account isn't ready for those things to really be, useful
You
to
wouldn't be
the
using them
fullest
to their best
extent.
efficiency. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's why I'm like, because in all reality, I mean, I got tier 90 Necro gear. Like, I don't even need a Vampirism aura. I can just go into Arch Glacior with tier 90 Necro gear, have it set so that I don't have any mechanics active, and my guy will just sit there and kill the Glacior forever. No food, no
Oh,
potions, no nothing
yeah.
because of the Vengeful
Personally, I
Ghost.
actually recommend you do one mechanic.
Well, yeah, and I could do the
Well, no,
flurry.
the reason I say that is if you do flurry, uh, you actually can just stand still. Whereas if you don't have flurry on, eventually those spikes will come and move you.
Yeah.
But if you have flurry on, the spikes will never come into that center spot.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what I'm
So
saying. Like, I know about the
yeah,
flurry and stuff. And usually I'll have flurry on because, the more mechanics you have, the better chance you have of better stuff
better
dropping,
drop.
and the
Yeah.
better chance you have of the stuff that does drop dropping in a higher amount. Um,
Now, granted, I've still had terrible luck on Arch Lake where I didn't get a single good drop.
yeah,
I mean,
I haven't
I
yet
did get a
either,
whole
but
bunch of the resonant anima and that which I needed to charge my Pontifex ring, but I didn't. And all the time I was out there, not a single thing that was good on that table.
yeah, I haven't really gotten anything crazy from the Glacior either, but I mean, usually, like, I'll go and, with my tier 90 Necro gear, I'll throw my character into the Glacior, and usually by the time I'm done with, like, an hour of the Glacior, usually I'm sitting at, like, 200, 300 fucking, blue charms within, like, an hour.
And that's not even with you using a charming potion.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, in terms of getting blue charms, it's not really a big deal for me because I could always, whenever I want, just AFK Glacior, especially now that I got the Charming Imp in my tool belt and I don't even have to click on the charms. I could
It's
just throw
amazing.
my guy in there and, especially with the Glacior dropping like, stacks of 15, stacks of 20 at a time. It's crazy.
It adds up.
Yeah, it
It
adds
adds up
up
real fast.
so fast. And that's why I wasn't necessarily super like hard focused on hitting 99 summoning. I knew that with the amount of stuff I have right now, like I knew I wouldn't have enough to hit 99 anyways. Um
hmm
and that's why I wasn't stressing it too much cuz I'm like at any point in time I could just go grind the Glacior for like 5 or 6 hours and I'll probably have enough blue charms to push myself from whatever level I end up at, at the end of what I'm doing now,
Mhm.
the rest of the way to
To be fair, you
99.
probably don't even need 5 or 6 hours.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, so,
Yeah, you probably don't even need that much.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, and honestly, if you did it for 5 or 6 hours, you probably don't even have to transmute a single charm.
Yeah, probably
You probably
not.
have enough just from doing him that you'd have enough to do it. Uh, now I will say with one thing you said that you weren't worried about getting, 99 and all that. Like I've been very similar during this whole double XP, right? Um, yes, I'm taking advantage of the double XP in certain ways. Obviously, I'm not going about it, doing the most efficient method that they say, right? Like for
Yeah,
instance, I haven't even done any construction yet. And they say that's one of the best skills you can do during it.
yeah,
Which I probably will do that. Do at least like maybe do one of my buildings just because you can keep redoing the tier 3 upgrade.
yeah. Which
Um,
is crazy,
so just
cause
do one of
like
my.
the fucking tier 3 upgrade for the workshop tier 3, I do believe, if
Mhm.
I remember correctly, I do believe it gives you like 174k experience without double XP. So
Yeah,
you're pulling
I'm
like
pretty sure
over
the tier 3. I
300k.
think the tier 3 town hall is like 2 or 300,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you do the right
If
things,
that
you could be
doubles,
pulling
that
between like
oh yeah,
300 to 500k XP with like one thing. It's
yeah. But I
crazy.
mean, if that doubles to if you actually do the optimal spots, it doubles right there. Then if it doubles for double XP, come on guys, let's go. If it doubles for double XP, you're getting like a million XP from just doing one building upgrade.
Yeah,
Now, granted, it's not like you can just do this like that. It does take time to do those upgrades.
yeah,
Um, but that's still really good rates compared to the old method of just making flat packs.
right.
Um, but
I
I
mean,
mean,
my
I have
old
nothing.
method,
Yes, I was really happy to get that 99 divination. Sure, absolutely, I was. But the big thing that I was doing during this double XP is trying to get certain goals that I'd had that I'd been putting off. Like getting those 100 chronicles, getting that archaeology qualification. Certain things like that,
hmm
and I've been able to do all those, and that makes me feel great. So, regardless of if I did this double XP to the most efficient way, I met the goals that I've set for myself, and to me, that's enough.
right. And that was my thing too.
Ooh,
Like, I definitely wanted to try to hit 99 construction before double XP is up, but considering that I'm already at 93 and I only need 5.2 mil to hit 99, I know that, like, at the end of the day, I can always wait until the last like 5 or 6 hours that I have left from double XP, and then just go to Fort Forinthry with all the frames and stone segments that I have, and I can just redo the fucking workshop a bunch of times or whatever. And within that last 5 or 6 hours, I would get. I'm pretty sure I'd get 5.2 mil, especially if I'm getting between 300 to 500k, per upgrade.
if not more.
Yeah, if not more, depending on what I got, and depending on if bonus XP, and then I could also use my Wisdom Aura, which is only 2.5% XP increase,
Yeah,
but when you're
but
making
also
thousands
all
of
the people
XP,
around you doing the Valentines and the
yeah,
enchanted coins and the rock resilience, all that shit.
yeah,
That's gonna help even more.
oh yeah,
Um, but something else like is uh like I said, regardless of doing it the most efficient way or anything like that. Like I said, I met the goals that I've set for myself, and I know you've done some of those as well.
yeah,
So I mean, you definitely took advantage of the double XP,
yeah, especially
which is good.
considering that
It's
most of
about
the
to
time,
rain. It's about to rain here. I'm going to keep my RuneScape running. I'm going to keep on the voice, but I gotta step outside and get some stuff into the garage.
oh yeah, you're fine, go ahead.
You're back. Get the fan out of here.
There we go. Totally forgot I was about to unlock the fucking Rune Minotaur. God damn it. You know, whatever, it's good enough. Okay, and then let me come here. Oh shit, I totally just realized my game has still been muted this whole fucking time. Don't you crash on me again, you bitch. Don't know what the fuck has been going on, but it's pissing me off. So I need 202. God, the rune bars went up. Holy shit. Wait, really? Rune bars are 8 grand each right now? That is, dude, mining is like good profit right now then. What? Dude, that's insane, man. That's so crazy. Let's see what the XP difference is. I was getting, what was it, like 36k in inventory for the adamant ones. Let's see what the difference is for doing the rune ones instead of adamant. God, I didn't even hit level 11 yet. Jesus. It's not even that much of a difference. And the adamant fucking Minotaur is actually worth more. Like, what? How does that make any sense, dude? The Rune Minotaur has the adamant Minotaur by levels. You know, by what, like 15, 20 level difference? But the adamant one gives just about as much XP as the rune one and is actually worth more than the rune one is. Like, how does that make any sense? Fuck, dude. If that's the case, then after I'm done with these rune ones, I'm just gonna switch back to the fucking adamant instead, because of how much cheaper they are. Because, you know, I mean, I'm not paying fucking 8 grand per... You know, I'm not paying 8 grand per fucking adamant bar like I am the rune bars. I still can't believe rune bars are like 8k a piece right now. That's ridiculous. Usually, aren't they usually like 2,500 gold? Like, why the hell? Yeah, rune minotaurs are 2060 each. But the adamant ones are fucking 2720. Like, what? That's so ridiculous, bro. Okay. Okay, the lustrous charms. I mean, the lustrous energy does the green charms into crimson charms. It's 750. Okay, so we need to figure this out here. So, green charms. I've got 3007. Divided by 30 charms per thing is 100.23333. So, pretty much 101. So, 750 times 101.
Sorry about that, man. I'm back.
Oh, no, you're good, buddy.
But I got some good news. In the
Yeah,
time
what's
I was
that?
gone, that was enough to take me over 99 Tumblr.
Nice.
Yeah. That is another 99. Now I'm about to spend the next however long
Jesus.
just doing a whole bunch of these training dummies.
Nice. Okay, the brilliant energy is the one that gives me the crimson charms to the blue charms. Okay, so 4,320 Crimson Charms divided by 20 Crimson Charms per conversion is 216. So 1,500 energy times 216 is Jesus fucking Christ.
Clean it as much as you want to clean it. It's your vent. You clean it as much as you want to clean it.
Fuck. God damn it.
Before I start using those elite dummies, what I'm going to do is I just put on my ranged gear, and I'm going to do these ranged combat dummies. So,
You've gotta be kidding me. This is nuts, dude. So tell me
what?
how brilliant energy is actually only worth 283 gold apiece for brilliant energy, right? Tell me how I just tried to buy 15,000 brilliant energy, and I even bumped the price all the way up to 1,209 gold per energy, and they still wouldn't fucking buy. It literally is like 3 times the price.
That's terrible because I just earlier today when I was doing divination, right? I did the prestige of my Ingrams and then refound them and charged them. I did that twice because you get like 800,000 each time you do it.
Yeah.
And all the energy I needed for all those I bought at price.
Yeah, I can't
So
seem to get the fucking brilliant energies to buy for some reason. It's ridiculous.
how many do you need?
A lot.
Oh, because you're doing your transmuting.
Yeah. In order for me to transmute the 4,300 Crimson Charms that I have into Blue Charms, I need 324,000 Brilliant Energy. And even though even though I was willing to pay damn near 100 mil to get that, it wouldn't fucking buy. So let me see this. What do I need to make the Nightmare Muspa?
I just buy them.
Oh, I could do that.
Well, because it's like usually they never sell at GE price, but usually what I do is I'll just click the 20% and buy, and it always sells. And so it's like 50k each. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Beast of Burden that can carry up to 32 divine energy and memories. 5% chance to harvest 4 times the energy from wisps. Okay, so if I summon the Nightmare Muspa and I start collecting memories from like spring or wisp or whatever the hell you want to call it,
You'll get more energy than you would normally.
Well, yeah, but is it automatically gonna fill the Nightmare Muspa's inventory, and then when I convert it, is it automatically going to convert them from the inventory?
So it's random whether it goes into its inventory or yours, but it just counts like a normal Beast of Burden, you know? If as you're siphoning, it will go into one of y'all's inventories. Now, when it comes to converting it, that's going to be dependent on what you have the Rift configured to. Like, that's how I was able to keep track of my energy, because I knew I was going to be prestiging. I did not. It took me longer to do my divination training because I was not converting energy. I was only converting memories. So I was saving all my energy.
Right.
So as long as you have the Rift configured to keep energy and not convert it, you'll never lose any energy from it, regardless of if it's in your inventory or the Moose's inventory. Now, that being said, since you're going to be transmuting a lot, I would actually recommend you buy some of the scrolls, because every time one of those scrolls proc, you're going to get a random selection of like the 4 different energies types. Okay? And it will be like it's like a decent amount. Like it's like, you know, it's not like thousands, but you know, it's more than one of each. Right? And so if you buy some of those scrolls, you'll be converting memories and then randomly just getting more energy from like other ones that aren't even the wisps you're harvesting. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't buy the scrolls because I didn't need them for what I was doing. But if you're doing this specifically gathering energy, then yeah, you're going to want the scrolls.
Yeah, I am doing it for energy, but I'm doing it specifically for one type of energy.
Then you don't need the scrolls. Then.
Yeah. So
I'm guessing you were able to buy all the other energies you need. Oh no, you're just doing crimson to gold or crimson to blues. So
yeah. I was just gonna do crimson to blues.
Yeah. Then don't buy the scrolls. Just buy the Muspa, harvest from the wisp like normal, and you'll fill your inventory and the Muspa's inventory, and then your energy that you collect will just be going up faster than it would without the Muspa.
Okay, so the fastest way.
Make sure you configure the rift to the middle one, not the one on the right.
Oh, I already have mine configured to keep the energy. I always do. In preparation for when I unlocked the Nightmare Muspa and then got the fucking relic. That way it was already set up for me to be able to do profit and stuff with it.
Gotcha.
I never switch it so that it does everything, because when I'm trying to get XP for Divination, I always just go to Hall of Memories, because there's nothing in the entire game that can compare in terms of XP rates to the Hall of Memories.
Well, there is.
What's that?
Again, prestiging and redoing the Ingrams is the best XP you can get. It's just you're going to go through a lot of energy and a lot of memory strands, and since you can't buy memory strands, you're limited by how many how many times you can prestige based on how many times you've done other divination methods.
But yeah, see, I don't even know how to prestige.
Have you collected all of the Ingrams?
No.
Wait, your divination's not at 80, not at 95. So 95 is when you unlock the last Ingram.
But yeah, I think I have like 2 of those.
every engram that you collect and turn in, you get like 65, 70,000 XP from. Okay? So if you collect all of the engrams, turn them in, you get one lump of 800,000 XP.
Okay.
Okay? And I can collect all of the engrams in like 2.5 minutes, just traveling between the areas and picking them up. And then it's just making sure I have enough energy and memory strands to charge them all.
Right. Okay.
But because once you've prestiged, so the first time you prestige, it's cheap. Second time, it's a bit more expensive. Third time, it's most expensive. And then every time after that, it uses the rates of the third time, right?
Yeah.
And so for the third time, you need about 4,000 memory strands to prestige. Okay?
Yeah.
Or to charge all of them after you prestige, I mean. And so really, if you collect up to, let's say, 10,000 memory strands, you're only going to be able to prestige twice.
So when I said something about like nothing in the game can compare to the XP rates, I still stand by that. Because you can enter Hall of Memories at what, level 60, level 70, something like that, and considering that you can't even prestige even for the first time until at least level 95.
Yeah.
Originally,
Well,
I
yeah,
meant it as
up
in a
to that
thing where,
point,
like, there's no gathering in the game. And to be completely honest, the amount of requirements that you have to get and the amount of energies and engrams and all of this stuff that you have to get to be able to prestige, if I was to start doing divination in the Hall of Memories and you were to start gathering to do a prestige from nothing, by the time you get the stuff you need to prestige, I guarantee you I will have
well,
more
see, here's the thing.
XP from
I
Hall of
don't
Memories.
prestige unless I already have. So, like, after all the training I did on divination, right? I had close to 10,000 or more memory strands, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So I went and collected the last engram because I hadn't done that yet, right? And then I turned it in and then prestiged all of them, collected them all, prestiged all of them, collected them all. Did that 3 times until I was out of memory strains, right? And so I did that, and that took me about, to do that 3 times, maybe about, well, honestly, I spent more time at the GE because I didn't prep it, buying all the freaking energy I needed, right?
Yeah.
But if I had already done it, taken that time out and prepped it, like how normally if you're going to go skill, you'll prep yourself first. But, it takes me about maybe 1.5 to 2 minutes to collect all the engrams and charge them. So in 1.5 to 2 minutes, I'm getting 800,000 XP. It is the best rate of divination. The only problem is you can only do it a couple times at a time. But if so, what I would say the best method overall would be to do Hall of Memories, and then once you've built up enough memory strands, go Prestige. And
Yeah.
then go back and do Hall of Memories. Once you've built up enough memory strands, go Prestige. But as soon as you reach the point where you can Prestige, I would say it is more worth it to stop doing Hall of Memories and go Prestige, just because it is such a massive amount of XP in one lump sum that only takes like 1.5 minutes to do. It is the best method. It's
So
just like I said, you can only do it once you've done other methods for a while.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like if you take the amount of like so eventually you will get to the prestige, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying is it's like the amount of
Now,
like
obviously, it's not a training method that you can do constantly. Correct. And I would agree that when it comes to just a training method that you can just sit there and just do, yeah, Hall of Memories is way better than fucking collecting from wisps.
right.
Way better. Um,
Which is
uh,
originally what I meant was that like in
yeah,
terms of
yeah,
gathering wisps and energy or
but
like
you haven't
anything like
you
that.
haven't gotten to the point where you've unlocked prestiging yet, so
Okay,
you didn't
but
even,
well,
you didn't know that one.
yeah, but well, let me ask you this. How many of the strands does it charge you to prestige?
It doesn't charge you any strands to. you need to charge the engrams with energy and memory strands, right?
Yeah.
So when you prestige, just by clicking the button prestige, it gives you like 40,000 XP. But then
Okay.
in that process, all the engrams that you collected reappear back out in the world. So you have to go
Okay.
recollect them.
So
Okay?
how
All
many
you
strands does it take to charge all the engrams?
uh, I don't remember how many it takes the first time you do it, just because like I said, once you've done it the first time, the second time, the third time, it goes up each time.
Yeah.
But from the third time on, it's about 4,000 strands.
To charge
Which,
them all.
yeah, and so if you've
Okay.
done, um, uh, if you've done Hall of Memories, done those like memory storage bots, and you proceed a couple times, um, if you've done all those things to maximize your bonuses, you can get, I'd say, probably 500 to 600 memory strands an hour, right? So basically, after you've done something for several hours, then go prestige. Then you do that, and after you've done it for several hours, go prestige.
Right.
Because I mean, it's not like really a training method that you can just sit there and keep doing. You just can't do it. If you could buy memory strands, sure, but since you can't, you have to earn them by doing divination. Um, it's you can only do it once in a blue moon.
Right. Well, and that's what like
But
that was the point that I
yeah,
was getting at, is that like, so like if you go and you prestige and like, use all your memory strands or whatever, so you have no memory strands left, you prestige
then
like
go
you're
back to Hall of
starting
Memory.
from nothing. The
Then go
like
back to Hall of Memory. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, that's why I said it's the best XP rate, like, overall, because the amount of time that it would take to build up again with the
Oh
memory
yeah, it would take
strands to
like
get
10,
to
10
that.
hours or so. 10 hours or
Exactly,
so.
like, by that amount of
Um,
time, I would make more XP in the Hall of Memories than
yeah.
you would have gotten from that lump sum. And, like, I know that it's not like
Now,
one or the
granted,
other,
you and
like, you
I, if
gotta
we
do
were doing
one
this,
to do
you
the
and
other,
I would
but
have both been doing. Like I said, I have no disagreement that in just terms of quote unquote training method. So, something that you can do consistently, just keep doing it,
yeah.
grinding it, grinding it, and grinding it to do that speed, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can't count prestiging as one of those because it's not one of those.
Yeah.
The whole argument I had was the wording that you used at the beginning of this was in terms of raw XP for divination, nothing compares in the game to Hall of Memories. And that's where I was correcting it. Calling it a training method, no, it's not, because you can't do it consistently. But when you say in terms of raw XP, nothing compares, no, prestiging is the best. It's not even a training method. It's just something you can do occasionally. Um, but it is. I mean, I can't think of anything in the game, period, really, that can give you about 1,000,000 XP in 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty good to get things that are like 1,000,000 XP an hour, right? That's impressive if you're getting 1,000,000 XP an hour. Um, that's really good to do that. Like I think smithing is the only skill that can consistently give you 1,000,000 XP an hour. Um, until you hit maybe like the necromancy rituals once you're at like close to 120 and you're getting like I mean you're getting a lot
Oh yeah, I was
if
about
you're
to
getting
say,
all
dude,
the
even
disturbances and all that stuff.
even at level 99 necromancy, with me doing the rituals and using the multiply glyphs and shit, even at level 99, I mean, I was getting, like, when I do the disturbances, I was pulling between 30 to 50k per ritual, and you do like
Yeah,
a
but
ritual a minute.
that's nothing. That's nothing. Because when I was just on the thing with Xavier yesterday, right? He was getting 6 or 700,000 because he was getting like 80 to 90,000 per each of those defiles he was getting. And if you can get your what's it called? Your soul attractive up to over 700%, you're getting defiles constantly. So over the course of a ritual, he was getting like 600,000 or 700,000,
Nice.
which is ridiculously high.
Yeah.
But he's almost 120.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm
Uh,
saying though. Like even at
so I would say
99
at a
necro, you're
lower level, I would say at a lower level, I think smithing is probably one of the highest, because if you're doing like burial sets, that's a lot of XP per hour doing those. Then it's maybe construction doing the town halls and stuff, but workshops. I don't know. There's only a few though in the game that you can get really high XP rates.
yeah. And yeah, I was just
Um,
about to say, like, even 99 necro, even without 120, 99 necromancy, you get, depending on the amount of rituals and like spirit attraction you have, you get between 30 to 50k per ritual. So we'll just play it safe, do 40k per ritual because it's between the two. It takes 64 seconds to do the ritual, so even if you didn't do a full 60 and you did like 58 rituals an hour instead of 60, it's still pulling like 2.3 million XP an hour.
which, as we were talking, I was just thinking about it, looking through my skill tree, and I think I do have to take it back. I think the highest skill training in the game would be something else, and it's something that you can do at level 1.
Talking about fletching.
No,
Fletching can give
powder
you
of
pretty
burial,
crazy
powder of
XP.
burial, powder of
Oh
burial
yeah,
depends on
with
the,
prayer.
because you could be at level 1 and you can bury bones.
Yeah.
And if you happen to have an insane amount of money, like 40 million to spend, in 1 hour you could go from like level 1 prayer up to like level, what would that be, 80
Yeah,
if you're
it's
at 3
it's
million?
crazy.
Yeah, so I think there's nothing that can compare to that, because again, that's at level 1 you can do that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
but
prayer XP is just ridiculous, especially after they added in the fucking powder of burial. Like, even before then, if you could go to, like, the chaos altar in the wilderness, and, they got that guy wandering around the altar that, acts as a bank. So, like, even
yep.
using him and just using, like, high tier bones on the chaos altar, even that was pretty great XP.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
those
think it was
burials
that.
are a game
It
changer.
was, and then if you had a gilded altar in your player and home,
Yeah.
but because of the fact that you can't put a bank chest in your player and home, really dampens the ability for that to be good, I'd say. If you could have a bank chest in your player and home, that'd be fantastic.
Why can't you?
Huh?
Why can't you?
You can't. There's nowhere to put one. Like, there's nothing that adds a. At least not that I found. I have not seen anything that lets you put a bank chest inside your player owned home.
I swear to God, the last time I was in my player-owned home, going to check on a couple things to be able to create some furniture and whatnot, I swear to God, I saw something, hang on.
If you can find me a bank chest, I will go right now and build one in my player owned home. Like, I just, because I wanted one in there. Um, but yeah, for the life of me, I haven't seen a way to do it. But either way, I would say that, yeah, that's probably got to be the best, just overpowered SP rate. But that's also why they call prayer one of the skills that you can pay.
Oh, no, I was thinking about the player-owned farms. The
Oh yeah,
player-owned
yeah,
farm you can do the chest with.
yeah. I'm talking about the player owned house where
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
have like your gilded altar, and doing that gilded altar in a player owned home gives you like, was like 3 times the SP rate, just burying them or something.
Yeah.
Um, and so if you had a, kind of like how Fort Forinthry, you have the bank chest right next to the altar. If you could have something like that inside your player-owned home, that would be great, because you wouldn't be having to pay for the powder of burials.
Right.
But just with the powder of burials, even though you don't get as much of an SP boost as you do from like the gilded altar in your player-owned home, you can bury bones so much quicker because you can be standing right in front of the bank doing it.
Right. And
So it
speaking
helps
of
bring up the
player-owned
SP.
homes, speaking of
Yeah.
player-owned homes and bank chests, how fucking ridiculous is it that you can go into your player-owned home and you can literally build a fucking treasure room, but you can't have a bank chest?
There you go.
Like, how
I
are you
mean,
gonna let us build a whole ass room for treasure, but not let us put any treasure in it?
how are they going to
Bastards.
make it to where you can have a freaking full-on dungeon
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
can't
Slayer
put treasure?
Dungeon and shit, yeah.
They're going to make it to where I can have a menagerie with all my animals I've collected over the game, just running around happy-go-lucky, and I can't put a chest.
Yep. I was thinking about trying to do that fucking, the Slayer Dungeon, like, that you can put underneath
Well,
your
I
house
want
or
to
whatever.
do
I
it,
was
but you
thinking
can't do
about
it.
trying to.
You can't do that until you're 99 Slayer.
Yeah, I know. I
And
know.
that's the thing that sucks is that I also want to be able to have the freaking um dungeon, but the fact that you can't do it until you're 99 sucks. Now, fortunately, Slayer is one of those skills that does not stop at 99. So there is, because it does suck that some of the best ways to get at speed in most skills you don't unlock until you're 99. Um, which at that point you're just doing virtual level, which doesn't really do much for you. Um, Slayer luckily is one of those that does go up to 120, so you're actually unlocking stuff as you're doing it.
Right.
But,
Well, wait, cause the Slayer Dungeon, you get the Slayer Dungeon when you unlock the, like, the dungeon room options for construction, right?
the Slayer dungeon is a separate thing than the dungeon inside your player owned home.
Oh, okay. I thought that the dungeon in your player-owned home was something that was the
No, yeah,
Slayer
it's a
Dungeon.
separate thing.
Okay.
So it's called the Sunken Pyramid, right? And it's where the order of the Slayer Masters are, so that you can become a Slayer Master, right? But you have to enter it. You have to have 99 Slayers, right? Well, once you get there, okay, you can unlock like those Ushaptis, and you can capture the souls of Slayer monsters that you kill, and then you can store those in your Slayer dungeon. And so, let's say you get a task to go kill freaking flat demons, you can just go down into your own dungeons and just keep killing them because they'll just keep spawning right there.
Yeah. And see, and
So
that's
you don't have to go
ridiculous.
hunt them out.
Yeah.
Have the spot for it.
Right, yeah, see, and that's ridiculous too, because, like, if you're in the game and you open up, like, the Slayer skill guide, you open up the Slayer skill guide and you go to the level 99 unlocks, it doesn't say anything in there about the fucking Slayer dungeon. So, like, unless you know about it being a thing and, like,
Well,
where you gotta
it
go to
says,
do it,
the Slayer Codex.
is that what the Slayer Codex is?
Yeah, so that goes with the Slayer dungeon. So once you're 99, you can basically start killing Slayer monsters and filling them in your Slayer. Every time you catch a soul, it marks it in your Slayer Codex, right?
Okay,
And then you can put them in your dungeon.
okay.
So yeah, those kind of all go together.
Yeah, well, it just threw me off, because, like, usually when you get those kinds of things in, like, the skill guides, usually there'll be, like, the exclamation point next to it where you can click on it, and it'll kind of give you, like, a description of what it is or whatever. But the Slayer Codex doesn't have that, it just says Slayer Codex, so, like, unless you
Yeah,
know that that's what that is, you'd have no
you
fucking
wouldn't
clue.
know.
Yeah,
You wouldn't know.
you wouldn't even
But
know.
yeah, so if you're a 99 Slayer and you go to the Sunken Pyramid, which like I said, there's a person in there. You talk to them, they just have pretty much everything that you unlock in RuneScape. There's some NPC that explains the mechanics of it, right?
Yeah,
And in that process, they give you the Slayer Codex, which is supposed to keep track of all the ones that you quote unquote collected, right?
yeah.
Um, and so if you see people with the Slayer Master title, right? So you get that from you get Slayer Master from doing this mini game called Rush of Blood, which you don't get until you get Perfinis, right?
Yeah.
And if you get like perfect score on like it's like bronze, gold, platinum, I can't remember what all the ranks are, right? But if you basically beat the entirety of that Rush of Blood mini game, um, you get the red Slayer Master title. If
Okay.
you've done that and you've completely filled out the Slayer Codex, it becomes the gold title. So if
Oh
you
no
ever see
shit.
anyone with the golden Slayer Master title, you'll have that. Um, Also, filling in the Codex is a requirement for getting the Master Quest tape, right? And get you get an achievement from it, which means it's required for you to get the completion tape as well.
Okay.
So, but yeah, so
That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
but I can't wait till I hit 99. I have my freaking Slayer done. That'd be awesome.
I know I still gotta finish getting to fucking 96 Slayer. I only got like 1,126,000 left. So I could go and do Slayer for like fucking an hour, 2 hours, whatever, and I would probably have it. I
I'm
know
at
I can get
94,
it.
and
94?
I'm only 100,000. I'm at 94, and I'm only 100,000 away from 95.
Nice. I'm at
Um,
94 and I'm 213,000 away from 95. You bastard! No.
I need another 3 million XP to hit 99 in range,
Nice.
right? And every time you do these combat dummies, you can take the health down like what 3 times before it disappears.
Yeah, I think it's like 4, but yeah. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4,
But
something like that.
every time the health goes down to 0, I'm getting 1,700 XP. Okay,
Yeah. I do
so
believe you also get a little bit extra when it goes down for the final time. If I remember correctly, I think you get a little bit more for the last knockdown,
I'm
like
about
when it
to see.
breaks. I could be wrong, but I swear I remember
Oh, you
seeing.
have 16,800. So
Yeah,
I think you might be right.
yeah.
But yeah, so I have 158 dummies of the regular just combat dummies, right? And
Nice.
since all my melee and my magic is at 99, range is the only skill I can use those on.
Right.
Well, again, assuming I'm not going towards 120.
Yeah.
And so total, I set the level goal. For 99, I need 3.175 million. This 158 should be more than enough to get me there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I got my ranged up to 99 a while ago. I got my defense to 99 first, and then ranged was the next combat skill that I got to 99, and then I got my prayer to 99 after that because I needed to have access to all of the curses and shit. And considering that I had to get up to level 92 already just to get soul split, the soul split curse, I'm like, I'm already at 92. Like, I still had a bunch of fucking like burial powders left. I had a bunch of bones. I'm like, it'll take me maybe an hour, to
So you
to
can
crank the rest of the way to 99. So I just cranked it to 99.
might as well.
Yeah.
Um, so for me, Constitution was my first 99, right?
How?
Uh, huh?
How was Constitution your first 99?
Well, because I was splitting all my time between melee, range, magic,
Oh,
and necromancy.
okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say, because I got like range 99, defense 99, prayer 99, necromancy 99, and I just unlocked Constitution 99 after double XP started. And ranged and defense have both been at 99 for like over 2 months now.
Okay, let me see here real quick. I am going to go to my and I'm going to turn on virtual leveling and see what my stuff is actually what it would be at. So at this moment, Constitution is still my highest stat, where virtual levels are still 99, 99, 99 for strength, melee, defense, or strength and defense. My magic is at 101, and my Constitution is 104.
Nice. So
But so
what's your total level? Not like
my total
combat, but
level
like your total level.
2,626.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sitting at 2555 for my total level and 138 combat.
I'm also 138 combat.
Nice.
Um, but so for me, like I said, I got Constitution first, and then I decided I wanted to have some fun with it. So I took a lot. It took a lot of work. It did, but I managed to get my attack, my strength, and my defense all to within like 20 SP of each other.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and then I kept doing Slayer tasks, and I made all of three of them hit 99 at the same time.
Right. Got them all like within one kill away from each other
No,
in
it was on
XP
the
and
same
then
kill.
just
It was on the same kill.
yeah, yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
saying. Like you got
yeah.
your
It
XP set
annoyed me
up
though.
so that it
Yeah.
would be
It
within.
annoyed me though because I got them all at once. Only one of them popped up in the chat.
Oh, that
Yep.
sucks.
Yeah, that annoyed me. So I was like, not doing that again.
God, that had to have taken forever.
Yeah. I was splitting my SP in thirds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit had to have
Yeah.
taken forever. I don't think I have any of my combat style XPs set to give me, like, all of the different forms of XP. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was a lot. So I had to split it to be like only give me attack for a little while. Then okay, now only give me strength a little while. Then only give me defense and kept having to do that. Then when I got them really close, I went and killed trolls and birthrook.
Ooh,
Because they would get such little XP that I could just do them all minor amounts to get them to right within each other.
right.
And when I had them all to within like 20, I went and killed like a black demon because I knew the XP from it would be enough to take all of them over.
Nice.
And so I got all three of them at the same time. My magic and my is like I said is also 99. My necromancy is 97 because like I said, I just haven't been able to bring myself to go do the right.
Right.
And since I'm not necromancy combat gear anymore, I'm not getting SP normal either. But eventually that will hit it. And it's just when I have the desire to actually go back to rituals for a while, which is just not yet. I completely burnt myself out on necromancy, and I'm just waiting until I go up to it again. But yeah, like I said, my goal right here is to get the 99 in ranged using these combat dummies. And then I'm going to be switching over and doing the elite training dummies. Use the couple that I have in Hunter, the couple in Dungeoneering, etc., and try to get all of those skills to see how high I can get them. And then, to be honest, I think the entire rest of my day today will be spent with the double XP timer doing Slayer tasks.
Nice.
Trying to hit the 99 Slayer.
Yeah, no, with my necromancy, I got all of my ritual, like, I got all my souls done. I unlocked the fucking, like, all of the talents from the Well of Souls. I got my 99 cape, like, I did everything I really needed to do, and, so I don't really get any combat bonuses after level 99, except for the 4th Conjure that ain't even in the game yet, so, like, as soon as I unlock the final talent tree, I completely stopped doing rituals. Like, I only went from 99 to 102 Necromancy, because Necromancy is, like, my main combat style, so I get it when I do Slayer and bosses and stuff like that, but I'm the same way, dude. As soon as I finish those rituals that I needed to finally unlock the final tier, like, that was it, dude.
Yeah, I'm not even at the final tier yet, though.
Yeah. Well, getting that
Like I said, I
final
think
tier
something
is
important from the wiki said I needed like another, I think it was like 97 more rituals. Join the, the communion with all the multiplies and all that.
right.
Um, just because so much of my SP came from combat, right? That my
Yeah.
Well of Souls was actually really far behind.
Oh, I was the same way, dude. By the time I realized that I really needed to be doing the rituals, I was already like level 65, almost level 70 fucking necromancy. Like, it was crazy. But you do, like, getting that final tier of the Well of Souls is such a big deal. Especially
Yes,
if you ever plan on
easy
doing Necro.
necromancy.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
if you plan on doing Necro specifically because of Invoke Death. When you use
Oh,
Invoke
yeah.
Death, it applies
Well,
Death Mark, and as
no,
long as you
I already have
drop
invoked
your
that.
opponent below
Oh,
20%
no.
life within 12 seconds, it's an instant kill.
No. I already have invoked that. That was not in the final tier.
No, was it the one before the final tier then?
Yes, it was. Uh-huh. It was that, and you had to do that quest that you needed like a bunch of fucking like archaeology shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Darkness, I think, is the one that was in the final tier.
Nope, I got darkness as well. The big one in darkness is the big one in the final tier is the one that lets you conjure all your summons at once. Oh, you're thinking of Lord of Bone.
Oh, I could be
That,
thinking of Lord of Bones.
yeah, that's the one that's in the final tier. Invoke Death, the one where he does that and you get the 30,000 or less. It just insta kills them. That thing, yeah, that was in the tier before. The Lord of Bones, that one is I don't have. Um, but again, like I said, I just really burnt myself out on Necromancy, so it's gonna be a while before I go back to it. But yeah, eventually, yeah, I am going to have to do it because that's part of the grind, is getting all the skills up there. And I won't be able to open the mat skill. I won't be able to do any of the other stuff if I don't have 99 in it.
Right.
So, and rituals are just the fastest way to do it.
It sure, yeah, dude. Like, you get faster XP doing rituals than you do combat, like, by far.
Uh, yeah,
Even bossing.
but that's where the trade off is that using it in combat, you'll be getting drops, you'll be getting money, you'll be getting stuff like that. Whereas, so since you're not getting that in the rituals, that I mean, yeah, you're getting like ritual components and shit, but you know it's not the same. Um, but so they had to make it to where it was more SP just so that it balanced out. You know,
Yeah.
kind of like doing elite dungeons versus the actual Daemonheim. You know, they're both dungeoneering things, but because you're getting all the drops and the XP and all the other stuff from doing um, elite dungeons, you get more XP from doing dungeoneering and Daemonheim.
Yeah.
So balance it. But either way, I will say, it's just nice seeing more of my skills get those like golden border around them.
Yeah, getting that 99, getting that little box.
Yep.
I know, I love it. I have played this game on and off for over 15 years. And this account that I'm on now is the first time I've ever gotten a skill to 99. So as long as I've played this game on and off throughout the years, multiple different accounts, this account, over the last 3 or 4 months, whatever, is the first time I've ever seen that box around one of my skills.
So I know this is going to sound stupid, okay? But I feel like you'll get it. So yeah, you know that amazing feeling seeing that box around your still.
Yeah.
You know it. Everyone knows it. It is an amazing feeling finally seeing that done, right?
Yeah.
That being said, more than any of my skills that have hit 99, except for maybe my first one, right? getting that of Justice title gave me more of a sense of accomplishment than any of that did.
Oh, I'm
Just
sure.
because how long, it's something I really wanted, right? And then all the sheer amount of time spent, as much as I hated doing it, getting those chronicles and stuff, it was such a hard fought battle and such a grind, and I was getting such bad RNG that when I finally had it pop up,
Feed the kitties.
Yes.
it was
I was
just
just about to feed them and I seen their
the
pieces.
best feeling ever.
Did I feed them yesterday?
So you can imagine, I immediately changed that shit to my new title.
Yeah, I made sure I fed him this morning just in case. That way you didn't have to deal with it after you woke up.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome, baby. Yeah, dude, all the time that you spent and like all of the preparations and shit to make sure that you can get that title, I definitely don't doubt it. And like for me with RuneScape, other than like the first time I got that box around my skill, the so far anyways, the next like best feeling for me was because don't get me wrong, like the main reason I play RuneScape is for the grind, you know, but obviously like I joined a PVM focused clan for a reason. You know, I also like doing bossing and stuff. And I had found out from Michael and Trarn, you know, Kyle, and a couple of the other clan members that beating Telos pretty much is like Telos is like the gatekeeper for you going from like super low tier bosses like King Black Dragon, Archglacior, you know, like Calphite Queen's like the lower level. He's like the gatekeeper of getting into like the mid tier PVM bosses. And so after I got stuck on him, I was stuck on Telos for weeks with my necro gear, you know, and remind you, with my ranged gear, you know, and remind you like level 99 range, you know, level 90 fucking combat gear. I had, you know, augmented ascension crossbows, like the whole thing. And I couldn't fucking beat Telos to save my life. I'm like, if I'm gonna be in a PVM clan, like I have to be able to at least beat the mid tier bosses, you know. And then after I found out how good Necromancy is with combat, I switched to Necromancy. I got it up to tier 80, I think, and I went in with tier 80 gear with my Necro stuff, and I killed him first fucking try, and I didn't even use half of my food and potions. But like the sense of accomplishment I got from that, especially because, you know, I mean, I'm not usually the kind of guy to toot my own horn, but I've been a pretty like hardcore gamer for a long time now, and I've played a bunch of different MMOs and like really hard games. So I'm pretty good with mechanics. So it wasn't a thing where like I couldn't beat him because it was a skill issue and I just couldn't do it because of the mechanics. It literally was a thing where even though I had like some of the best gear that I could have, I know it's not like best in slot, but I'm at like higher tier gear with my range stuff. I just didn't have enough survivability to make it through the fourth phase when he's throwing the big bombs and shit at you.
I've never tried the boss, so I don't
Yeah,
know what the
well,
phases are.
pretty much like the first three phases are a walk in the park, and the fourth phase is like all three phases put together times 2, and that's the amount of damage he does in the fourth phase. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
I probably won't even attempt him.
Yeah, he is.
I don't like bossing. I don't.
Yeah,
I do it when I need to.
Telos is the
because
final
that's what I
boss
need.
for God Wars Dungeon 2.
I still can't beat any of them at all except for Vendetta.
Yeah. Don't feel bad. I've beaten all the God Wars 1 bosses and all the God Wars 2 bosses, and I even beat the final boss at the end of God Wars Dungeon 2. But, next, the final boss at the end of God Wars Dungeon 1, I still haven't been able to beat that boss yet.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, there's, while you're killing guys in God Wars Dungeon 1, you just keep an eye on the floor when enemies drop their loot, because it
Mhm.
won't show
All
up
those key
in the
pieces.
loot box, but there's like
You think?
4 frozen key pieces that you have to
Yeah.
find. Yeah.
I got 2 of those.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
there's
didn't know what
4
those
of
were for.
them. Yeah, you get 1 from each corner. So like each boss encampment, you'll
Yeah.
find one of those
I got the
frozen
Bandos
pieces.
and the Krill one so far.
Yeah, you combine
Um
them and you get the frozen key, and then I think you can use the frozen key like up to 10 times or something like that before you gotta get a new one. But that's how you get
yeah,
into the
well,
next
like
fight.
I said, I know this is you said it's a PVM clan. Yes, I know that a lot of people say that, but if you look at our clan details, the motto says it's a PVM and skilling clan,
Yeah, yeah,
right? Or boss and skill.
we're not like
Yeah,
super hardcore PVM, we're kind
yeah.
of like a
So
casual PVM clan.
yeah, I joined it for that side of it, for the skilling side, right?
Yeah.
Um, and just for the community as well. But um, like I said, that's one thing like I said, I've tried Dark Souls, never made it past the tutorial, and was like, yeah, fuck this, not my cup of tea.
Right.
Like Michael spoke about yesterday, I have over 2,000 hours on Farming Simulator. That's my type of game,
Right.
right? Something like I like this for skilling. It's when I can just relax and take at a slow pace. That's what I like video games for.
Right.
Something I
And
can just relax and take it slow. If I ever feel rushed in a game, I lose all enjoyment. And
right.
so that's why every time like I go do the boss scene with Xavier or Michael or anyone in the clan, when I do it, I'm not having a fun time at all.
Right.
It's not fun for me in any way, shape, or form. It's just you do it because you kind of need the money.
Yeah, it's like PVM is like the best source of money in the
Yeah.
game.
And I do not at all enjoy doing it. Like I know
Yeah.
there's people in the clan that live for bossing.
Yeah,
That's
like
what they do.
yeah, like
The whole
Xavier.
they build their character around trying to be the best possible PvM player they can.
Yeah.
They want to have the best in slots. They want to have the best upgrade gear. They want to have all that, not because it's that sense of accomplishment of grinding your way up to that point. It's because that's what's going to give them the best damage.
Yeah, min-maxing in a sense.
Yeah.
And that's pretty
And
much
so-
what I told Synex too, because the guy Synex, I actually was the one that invited him to the clan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
told me that.
And but so like when I told him about the clan, I told him that like we are, the way that I describe our clan is we are like a social focused casual PVM clan. And I even told Synex too that like Michael came out and said like when I first became a clan member, months back, he came right out and told me he does prefer it if people do PVM, but he also said he knows that PVM isn't everybody's cup of tea, which is why he likes people to say that we're a casual, like social-focused PVM clan. And Michael came out and said the only thing he really, like, requires from people in the clan is to be
That
in
you
the
do your
Discord and to make sure you do your capping every week.
Yeah.
And I don't
Which I
even
do my
think
capping
half
every
of
week,
our
and I'm in
clan
the
members cap.
No. I mean, the fact is that it's Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
And when I did my capping yesterday while I was on that call with you, it said I was the 4th one to do it.
Yeah, and it's like, in my
Like, come on,
personal
like, that's
opinion,
what
my
you're
thing is, like, if you play this game, right, and like, this is my thing, if you play this game, and you want to be a part of a clan, and out of all of the requirements that Michael could have to be a part of this clan, the fact that the only thing he really requires people to do, or wants people to, like, make sure they do, is just to go and spend like an hour and a half, one time a week, to go in and get resource free XP, especially for like summoning and shit like that. Like you just go click on the
That's
obelisk, you don't
something
gotta
that
buy
It
shit.
benefits everyone.
Yeah.
It benefits everyone. So the more people do it, the more it benefits all of us. And if only the 4 of us that do it are the only ones that cap,
We're never gonna
no
hit
one's
tier
really
7.
gonna benefit. So it's really unfortunate. But like I said, when I joined, it still says it to this day. He hasn't changed it. It says it's a bossing and skilling clan,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So, you know, like I said, I like being in a clan because there's a lot of community that you get from being in a clan, right?
Yeah, yeah, there's a big social aspect
And
behind it.
yes, there is a big social aspect to it, but um, you know, I knew that bossing was going to give me more money and shit than anything else. I knew that. But up until Xavier recruited me, the only boss that I had done was Giant Mole, and that was by accident because I was like, what's this big old thing right here in the Falador? Let me walk in there.
Right, this giant thing that says climb down roots. What is this? Dude, I
Yeah,
did the
I was like,
same
what is
thing
that?
the first time I ran into that boss. I'm like, oh, what the hell is this giant plant? And I click on it and I'm like, oh, this looks like a boss cave.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I've never done this before. Let's try it.
Yeah.
And that was the entirety of my experience bossing. First day that Xavier had me in, he showed me King Black Dragon, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Dude, that
Right?
boss, like, oh man. If you just throw in some super anti-fire potions in your inventory, that boss, like, I swear to God, you can hit him with a fucking Nerf dart and he'll die.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just his. I realized that as well. Is that even at this level, even at combat level 138, if I'm not paying attention and my anti-fire runs out, he'll fuck you up.
oh yeah, super quick,
But
man. It's crazy.
but if you have an anti-fire, I will say this one wasn't nearly as cool as getting like a 99 or getting that title I was working for, but it was a really cool feeling. I did this one time.
You got the
You know how
fucking
when
pet,
you
didn't
start
you?
a no no
Oh. Whew.
you know how when you start a boss fight, it gives you that ominous music. You get the sparkles at the top of the screen. The health bar pops up, and it pops up King Black Dragon and all
Yeah.
that, right? I killed him before the animation finished.
Right, like before his name goes away and it actually shows the number of health points he has. Yeah, dude, that's
he was
such a
already
good
dead.
feeling. Such a
That was
good feeling.
that was a great feeling. I've only done it once, but I managed to do it, and that felt pretty awesome. But again, like every kill that I have on King Black Dragon, every single one of them is only for the fact that I think it would be cool to have that little pet as a follower.
Yeah, that's why
it.
I was like, don't tell me you got the pet, like
No.
somebody that don't even really do bossing, and this and
Yeah,
that, and I was about to be pissed.
I've done hundreds of fights against Frill. Yes, I know that the armor of subjugation is a good profit because it's needed for the necromancy shit. I know that there's other jobs he has that that are good. I know it's just decent experience, and it counts as a demon if you have like demon slayer test. I know all that stuff. The only reason I've done him is because I also want a pet. I haven't got it yet.
Yeah.
I want to get the Triara one because that's a cute little bird, right?
Yeah.
But so all those things, I'd like just for the pet. But like I said, me personally, I have no desire to boss. No desire whatsoever. I only do it because it's something that
you can earn
me.
pets, you get money from it, stuff like that.
The Reaper tasks, right?
Yeah, Reaper
those
tasks.
are important to do, and I'll be honest, I get the XP cut so many times. Almost every time I did a Reaper task. Because I just sit there and I just keep saying, give me another one, give me another one, give me another one, until I get like either King Black Dragon, Krill, General Grottor, Giant Mole, Barrow's Brothers, one of those that I can just go through and knock out.
Yeah.
If it's any boss that's going to be a somewhat of a challenge, I just skip it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it. That's not what I want. Like I said, it stresses me out more than I get enjoyment out of it. And I know Xavier constantly preaches on to me where it's one of those things that you just have to keep grinding it until you learn the pattern recognition, you figure out the mechanics, and then it becomes easy. And I'm like, I have no desire to go through all those deaths to get to that point. Him and Michael said the same thing, like, oh, you know how many thousands of times I died before I got to where I'm at? That
not
doesn't make
everybody
it sound
finds
better
that
to me.
enjoyable. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, like they might say, you know how many thousands of times I died before I got to that point? Yeah, but dying that amount of times to get to that point isn't necessarily an enjoyable thing for
No,
everybody. You know what I mean?
that's
Like
not something I want.
there are a lot of people that like they
They
get an
see it as a rite of
endorphin rush
passage or
and shit
whatever.
like that. Yeah, like me for example. I mean, I play RuneScape for the grind, but I also play Dark Souls games for the challenge, you know, and learning mechanics and this and that, like helps with hand-eye coordination. But like there's a reason why not every single person in the entire world plays Dark Souls. Even as popular as that, it's probably the most popular game franchise in the world in terms of like just the amount of people that know about Dark Souls. I would say like Dark Souls, Assassin's Creed, and like Call of Duty are like the three top tier franchises for gaming that everybody
I
knows
think
about.
I
But
think I'll be honest, even though they don't hit like the it's not the same type of vibe at all, but I think you can't discount Nintendo. I think they are like the kings of getting recognition for their games. You know, like Mario, Sonic, Pokemon, all that shit. I think when it comes in terms of just recognition in games, I think Nintendo has it
well,
on
yeah,
a league of their own.
but
Really,
Nintendo is a brand company. Nintendo is not a
yeah,
game franchise.
yeah. They're not. They're not. Like I said, it's not in the same category as like Dark Souls and other. Oop, 97. Heck yeah. They're not in
Nice.
the same category, but if you're just saying in terms of recognition, Nintendo's just on a whole nother league. But again, I'm the type of guy, like I said, for me with gaming, it's about being able to, you know, because yeah, was gaming when I was a kid, but when I really started gaming was actually once I became like a teenager or a young adult because, you know, I was able to, it was more like I go to work, I spend a long day, I come home, I want to do something to relax, right?
Right.
And that's what made gaming what it is to me now. Whereas when I was a kid, it was just like, ooh, Pokemon, let's play Pokemon, right?
Right.
You know, and so it's a whole different feeling. Now, even though I'm retired and I don't have to work, it still has that same draw for me of this is something I can do to wind down, relax, and forget about everything else.
Right. Just kind
And
of an
for that,
escape from reality in a
yeah.
sense. That's what gaming was
And
originally created for.
if this gives you any idea of what that means, I'm the one who plays Skyrim on novice difficulty, just so that I don't have to ever worry about a challenge whatsoever. I
Right.
just want to go in and have fun with it. I'm not there to have a challenge.
Right.
Like, if there's a game that has a difficulty slider, I will you can guarantee I'm putting it on the lowest difficulty
Yeah.
every time.
Usually
Except
I
unless
do
it's just
the
something like Minecraft, you know, I'm not putting that on peaceful.
right,
I put it
right.
on easy, but I don't
Yeah.
put it on peaceful because I still want to have, you know, the monsters because, you know, that's part of the game,
Right.
and just having them not spawn just makes it feel empty.
I totally
But
get that. Usually I do the same thing. Like if I go to play a game for the first time, like so perfect example, Elden Ring. You know, one of the most popular games in the world, you
never
know,
played
one
it.
of the best games ever created, this and that. I love
Never
that
played it.
game. Well, yeah, because I know you said you didn't
Yeah,
even beat Dark Souls. I figured you didn't play Elden Ring. But
the first one I played was Demon Souls.
yeah, that's probably one of the best ones. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
I
like
played that,
even
and I remember 47 attempts on the tutorial, never made it past it.
yeah, even when I played Elden Ring and like when I play Assassin's Creed games and this and that, don't get me wrong, I like a challenge in my games, you know, like I'm a pretty like I like that kind of stuff, but usually when I play a game for the first time, if it does have a difficulty slider for the first playthrough, usually I will play the game on the easiest difficulty. For example, another game that recently came out, Remnant 2. I played
Never heard.
Remnant 1. I beat it bunch of fucking times. It's super fun game. Remnant 2, I knew what I was getting into, but as much as I like a challenge, if a game is going to have a world and a story and exploration that I know I'm gonna enjoy, I
You want to set it to
always play
exploration
it
mode
through.
first.
Yeah, I always set it to the easiest difficulty so that I can enjoy the first playthrough, enjoy the exploration, the story, this and that. And then after I beat it the first time, when I go to play through my second time, that's when I'll ramp up the difficulty. So like the Darksiders games, I
Haven't played
played,
that many.
yeah, I played Darksiders. Dude, you gotta play Darksiders. Like, oh my god, bro. If you like RPG games, you gotta play Darksiders. And if you put it on, like, the easy difficulty, it's really not, like, they're really not that challenging, like, at all. They're
See,
nowhere near as hard as Dark
I have
Souls.
a very weird, uh, what's it called? What's the word for it? Basically, what games I enjoy and what games I don't fit any category, like, at all.
Right,
Like, it
well,
could be a game that's, like, it's exactly like another game that I really enjoy, and I end up hating it, you
right.
know?
Well,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. Do you like RPG games that have, like, a good story and, like, good exploration?
Yes. But, again, I don't want to make just a blanket statement, because I've also played RPG games that are really good story that I couldn't stand.
Oh yeah, and I'm not saying like, oh, it's a guarantee that you're going to like these games, but I will say that I definitely, at the very least, think it's worth like a video lookup of some gameplay. Only because, like, in terms of RPG games that have good story and good exploration, the Darksiders games is like one of the greatest RPG franchises to ever be made. Like the Darksiders games, the explore, like, how with Dark Souls games they have like hidden secrets and stuff. I mean, I know you didn't really play through other than the tutorial, but everybody
Yeah, I
knows
know
Dark
they have
Souls
it, I
games
just
are
never
good
found
for
any.
like hidden secrets and stuff.
Yeah.
Darksiders
Like,
is like the same way, but nowhere near as challenging as Dark Souls is. So it's like they've got the good story, they got the beautiful world, the combat is super good and easy and fluid, and they got secrets and stuff, and just the amount of time that you can spend in the game, because there's also stuff where like you'll go to come across something and like you won't be able to access it yet because you don't get that power until later in the game, and then you come back and you do it and you unlock the thing, and it's it's like the pinnacle of exploration and like hidden secrets and stuff like that, but it's really not challenging at all. Like they're pretty super easy games. Like my stepdad isn't even really a gamer and he beat those games on their hardest difficulties. Like that's how easy these games are. But like I said, I'm not saying it's a
oh
guarantee
yeah,
that you will like it,
I'll look up
but
a video. I'll look up a video.
yeah, Darksiders 2, specifically Darksiders 2, that's the best one. You
But
literally play as death. Like, it's dope.
so like I've also I have probably a game that I have played more playthroughs than anything else. Like I said, I might have more hours on like Farming Sim, but on sheer just number of playthroughs, I think probably like Kingdom Hearts 2.
Kingdom Hearts was fun.
Love Kingdom Hearts.
I
And yet
wasn't a big
every
fan
game
of
show I've
number
ever
3.
played. Still, yeah, I didn't think number 3 was good. I think number 2 was the pinnacle.
Yeah.
But even despite all that, I still play it on easy.
Right.
Just because, again, I don't want to be challenged. I just want to have fun with it.
Just have fun, right.
Oh, okay. So, I am like 25% of the way to 98. I'm down to only 2 million SP needed to hit 99. But I think I am going to finish these dummies that are here right now. And I'm on the last of the 3. And then I'm going to get myself some food.
Nice.
Waiting until like 3 o'clock to eat yesterday sucked.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah, I think
There's that.
I think I didn't end up eating last night until like fucking 8 o'clock. Like, I went all fucking day without eating. That's another thing I gotta figure out, like, 'cause, you know, I was talking yesterday
If
about,
you're going
like,
to be going to the
working
gym and
out and
everything,
stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you're
I
going to be doing
gotta
the gym and
start
stuff,
eating.
you have to have. I'm not going to say anything about diet or anything, but you're going to have a regular schedule when it comes to eating,
Oh, yeah.
because that's going to screw you over so hard if your body is like, I don't know when I'm going to get food, so let me store everything as fat.
Right. Well, I mean, usually I eat once a day. Usually it's between like 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m. But well, that's also another reason why I haven't really started working out yet, because we don't have enough like house resources to be able to have the amount of food that I would need to consistently eat 3 meals a day to be able to, you know, like work out and actually gain muscle and gain mass. Because even if I set a specific time that I do my 1 meal a day and I do it at that same time every single day, it's not gonna be enough from that 1 meal for me to have like the calories and carbs and proteins and stuff that I would need to put on the weight. You know, I gotta be able to eat more than once a day. But unfortunately, we don't really have the food for me to eat more than once a day, so.
I have gotten some stuff out, and I think I know what I'm going to have. It's going to
What you
be
making?
some crispy Caesar chicken with some roasted carrots and garlic mashed potatoes.
Nice.
Okay, carrot, some potatoes, garlic, some parmesan, some panko breadcrumbs, some Caesar dressing, some sour cream, and some chicken breast.
Nice. That sounds delicious. I know I can't wait for dinner tonight. Tonight's the night my wife is making her homemade chicken nuggets. I swear to God, I can eat those things until my fucking stomach explodes, and I would die with a smile on my face. They're so fucking good.
So tomorrow, I already have the stuff set out for it. I'm making some turkey flautas with pickled onions and sour cream.
Nice.
And I was debating which one to have today, but I think this crispy Caesar chicken is going to hit it on 50 spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me get off here, make myself some lunch, and I'll hop back onto RuneScape after I eat.
Alrighty, buddy. I will probably be here. If not, then it's probably because I went outside for a smoke, so. But I should
That's
be
fair.
live and online for probably at least another hour or two, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, it's going to be about, I'd say probably 30, 40 minutes for me to cook lunch and then some time to eat it afterwards. So
Right.
I'll see you in about an hour.
Alrighty, buddy. I'll see you then. Really? All of that time and I only went through 2 fucking divination urns? Oh, yeah, I do got it all converting into energy right now, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, and that's everything from there. Actually, since that just expired, let me first destroy this clue scroll because I don't do those. I'm actually gonna back out to the lobby so I don't lose any of my double XP time. And I'm gonna run and use the bathroom real quick and catch a smoke, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Love these Dragon Ball shirts. I've got like 5 of this exact same t-shirt. Okay, so 15 and 15 is 3,000. So I want to try to end this at like 7,500. Just considering I'm so close. Because 7,500 will be a solid, like, another amount, so we could do that. It should be good. Oh no, maybe not. Might need a little more. Yeah, we'll need a little more. Alright, let's see if that gives us enough. Aw, you bastards. There we go. I was about to say, I literally was like fucking... literally was like 5 away. 3 away, or whatever the hell it was. Okay, charms. I need crimson charms. Okay. It's not gonna give me any. Oh my god, man. You need so much fucking energy, dude. Okay. Okay, we're at 681 right now for our bonus XP. Oh, I think he's just trying to say rar, get him. I think, like, get him, I think is what he was trying to say. Yeah, dude, like, making rune bars is probably, like, crazy fucking profit. I'm curious about that, dude. Like, I'm almost wondering how much, like how much money you could actually make doing fucking rune bars. Especially considering, like, if you do the Family Crest quest. Man, that's a tongue twister, huh? Family Crest quest. If you do that and you get the smelting gloves where you can make 60 bars at a time instead of just the 28 or whatever, like, dude, it's crazy. Oh, and this must be the end of the maple ones. 320 up to 496. I guess those are a little profitable. Hey, Jarvis, how you doing? How's your double XP been going? $30 last night gambling. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, that's not good, man. That's definitely not good. Jeez. Yeah, I got a Slayer task earlier for those no-don Dragonkins or whatever. And then I think it was like 187 of them or some shit that I gotta kill. But then I looked it up online and found out that when you get those no-don Dragonkin Slayer tasks, Carapac actually counts towards that Slayer task. So I think I'm going to focus on other stuff, you know, for the rest of today. And then I think tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream, I think I'm going to get myself set up with my inventory. And I think tomorrow I'm going to go and kill Carapac like a whole shitload of times. You know, because, like, I've got aura refreshes and I've got Viswax and, you know, this and that. So, like, I could, use my vampirism aura, you know, like 3 or 4 different times before I finally run out of resources to be able to refresh it with again. So, like, I'm seriously almost wondering if, like, this 1.126 million I have left to hit 96, I'm pretty sure I should get that from killing Carapac, especially with double XP. Because I think you already initially get, what is it, like 11k or like 13k XP or something like that for killing him without double XP. So with double XP, I should be getting like anywhere between 20 to 30,000 XP per kill to split between combat and Slayer. And considering that usually I kill Carapac in like a 3-minute or 4-minute time, like that's crazy amounts of fucking combat and Slayer XP. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Only need 4 mil HP for 122, but effort just AFK Archblaze Sword for 1 hour with an auto clicker on for combat XP. Yeah, you could do that. That's true. Or I mean, shit, even without even without the auto clicker, like you still could go to Archblaze with like Necro gear. And you can go in there with Necro gear and have like, if you have just the flurry mechanic activated, you could go in with like tier 70, tier 80 Necro gear, and you don't even need an auto clicker, because with only using one mechanic, he like never drops anything that's really worth picking up. So like you could just drop him into the Archblaze with flurry activated, and you don't even need an auto clicker. You can just turn your auto retaliate on. And as long as you have at least tier 70 Necro gear, he can't kill you. Got the pet in 7 shards so far from AFK. Jeez. Must be nice. I've killed the Glacier at least a half 1,000 times. Which I know ain't very much, but I think the best stuff I've gotten from the Glacier is, I think I got 1 Dark Nihilus, like 1 time. But it was actually during a hard mode run. Like, I think the best thing I've ever gotten from, like, 0 mechanic or 1 mechanic Glacier was just, the pages for the Book of One. And even that was, like, barely ever at all. Even with me having the Ring of Fortune and getting the, tier 3 luck increase, he just doesn't drop shit. I don't know what it is, but I swear to God, for some reason, I have, like, the worst RNG luck in terms of boss drops. Like, there's this guy in my clan, Xavier, and let me tell you what, man, I swear to God, this Xavier dude has a horseshoe, like, directly shoved up his asshole. Because he is probably the most lucky PVM player I've ever seen in the entire 16, 17 years that I've been playing RuneScape. I don't think I've ever seen somebody with better loot RNG than my clan member Xavier. I swear to God, every single day he's posting pictures and stuff to the drop log section of our clan Discord with like boss pet drops here and there, and this dude even got lucky to the point where he got the boss pet drop, but then also got, it was a thing where it's like, it had to be on the 10th kill, and it was like 1 in 1,600 or something like that. Like, the drop rate was 1 in 1,600, and then on top of that, there was a possibility of, like, if you did it on the 10th kill, there was a possibility of getting, like, a second drop. This dude, on his 1,600th kill, also was the 10th, you know, like, at 10, every 10, he got to 1600 and got the pet to drop twice. Like, the odds that are against something like that happening, because I think the guy that was telling me about it said that the chance for the 1 in every 10 kills thing or whatever was like 0.01% or some shit like that. And then, you know, the regular 1 in 1600 chance just for the boss drop, the pet drop. But then 1 in every 10 kills, like every 10th kill, there was a 0.01% chance that if you got the boss pet to drop, it would drop as a double. And he actually got it. And, like, you can't trade it, you know, you can't use it a second time, nothing like that. So this guy's just got a super rare, like, double boss pet sitting in his bank that he just can't do nothing with. Like, that's such a hard flex in this game, dude. That's crazy. But he's doing it all the time. Like, when you fight Araxor, or Araxi, whatever the fuck the spider thing's name is, and, like, there's, like, that small chance that you can get, like, the leg thing to drop or whatever from the spider boss. This dude, I swear to God, in one day, he posted 6 different pictures to the group chat about him getting these drops, and 2 of those 6 drops were double drops. So this dude got that fucking spider leg drop thing or whatever 10 times in a day. Like, I don't know what it is with his RNG luck, but I swear to God, every single time he goes to do a bossing session, he always walks out with either a pet drop or like a super rare expensive drop. It's crazy. I wish I had luck like that. Like, I swear to God, I could kill the Archglacior 5,000 times and still not have the pet drop. Like, I don't know why, but I've always had really bad loot RNG with every game that I've played in my life. I just had bad RNG, man. Cursed. Cursed gamer. Right now, I'm just, making my logs into frames so that I can pull out all of my frames and pull out a bunch of wall segments. That way, when I go to click on the thing, I'll know exactly what upgrades I can or can't do. I do also need to do my proteins. I need to get those done too. I think I got like 200 or 300 of the protein for cooking. I need to get that done. You know what, actually, I think how bad is the queue right now? Oh, it's only 90 people. Yeah, I'll just chill here for a minute or two until we get in. Getting to World 84 is gonna make a big difference when doing this construction and shit. I almost thought about instead of doing construction, I almost thought about doing some mining and smithing for a little while. Specifically because for some ungodly reason, rune bars are like 8,500 gold a piece right now. So like being that I've got 99 mining and being that I got a bunch of stone spirits, like the speed rate at which I would be getting like the runite ore and the luminite ores is ridiculous. Like the last time I checked down there, I filled my entire ore box for runite ore and luminite ore. I do remember I filled the entire box in like 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like it was crazy. But I was thinking about doing it like I could either go and do a bunch of rune to turn into bars like for the profit because of how much they've skyrocketed up right now, or I mean I could always just go to like Anachronia and grind out at the fucking the Animica just to get the best XP. I really do want to try to hit fucking 110 mining and smithing before that update comes out. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it though. Like that is a lot of experience that I need. Yeah, man, you can do it. Wonder what everybody's screaming about out there. Comic book series for RuneScape? No shit. Ugh. Jeez, man, it took more time to get from 35 to 30 than it did to get from 20 to 3. Come on, baby, let me in. Let me Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Pa-pow! People everywhere. Look at that, as soon as I jumped in, I'm already getting fucking bonus XP and shit. I just jumped in like 10 seconds ago, and I'm already at 4%, 6% and 6%, 8 and 8, 10 and 8. Come on, you're slacking. Where's that 10? Give me the 10%. There we go, there it is. That 10% difference. I did also really want to do fletching too while we had double XP, just because of how fast it is. I mean, like, I could very easily go out and drop like 100 mil on like unfinished rune bolts or some shit. And like, I could probably drop like 100 mil on fucking unfinished rune bolts and then use feathers and be able to push myself like with crazy amounts of XP. Yeah, the darts aren't until level 81 though. But rune arrows are actually at level 50. Bolts are 69. So I guess this is what the new gear is supposed to look like. The gear that this primal fanatic is walking around in, I guess that's what the new gear is supposed to look like when it drops on the 10th. And it almost looks like he's got a new pickaxe in his hand too. Like, I can't tell if that pickaxe is, yeah, it's gonna be called Primal, but I don't recognize that, pickaxe. Look at that, all these people around here, and there's not a single person typing in the chat anywhere. How crazy is that? People in those fucking... 1 second, guys. Son of a bitch, I missed the fucking blessing from the gods. Figure out what the hell all that yelling was about out there. Oh, we are down to our last U log. I think this is the last one. No, I guess there's mahogany too that I can do. That's another thing I should be doing. I really should be taking advantage of fucking double XP in terms of, Oh, it's just not loading everybody, okay. I was about to say, why in the hell is there a thieving dummy with nobody there? But, yeah, I really should be taking advantage of double XP and my fucking divine items. Like, I've got some divine magic trees that I could use to help me get to level 90 woodcutting so that I could finally do the elder logs, considering that they're like 10k a fucking log. I've got, like, divine, swordfish bubbles or whatever that I could use to help with fishing. I think I got some divine, banite rocks that'll help me get closer to 110 for the new update for mining. I think I have a couple divine box traps left, but I could be wrong. But I've got a few different divine items. I got a bunch of those swordfish things, dude. I think I've got like 40 of those divine swordfish bubbles. What the hell is up with this crate? Oh, down to 5.16. So I mean, we've gone through at least 36,000 XP just turning these logs into planks. It's pretty nice. No, I'm kind of curious as to when we're gonna be doing food today. 'Cause I was up early this morning, so I'm hungry already. Guy said he's beat next Angel of Death 369 times. That's crazy. Oh man. You know, time goes by so much slower playing RuneScape when you don't have somebody to talk to. To be honest, I feel like that's part of the reason why, like, my last couple streams have been, like, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, rather than, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours. Because, I've had my buddy Cheesy Poof in the Discord voice chat with me over the last 2 or 3 days, so I've had somebody to talk to. You know, which is nice. Considering like we don't usually get very much interactivity with the stream chat, so having somebody to talk to in the Discord, it just helps the time go by faster. It's like half the time I'll stream for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it feels like I've been live for fucking 5, 6, 7 hours already, but it's nowhere near that much. But like the first day that I did the stream, when I had him in the chat to talk with me and stuff, I streamed for like 4.5 hours and didn't even realize I had been live for that long. And like today, you know, I was talking to him for the majority of the stream so far, and looked over and realized like we've been live for like 3 hours already, which is like almost double what our normal stream time is, like stream length is. And like usually when I stream other games too, like when I stream games other than RuneScape, usually the streams are a little bit longer. But because RuneScape, like so much of this game is just grinding and grinding and grinding away, you know, unless you're doing like PVM and stuff like that, I feel like sometimes this game isn't necessarily like the most streamer friendly game, in the sense that you run out of stuff to try to talk about so fast if you don't have somebody else talking with you. And then so like I'll go live, and you know, I'll be able to talk for the first like half hour to an hour, but then I'll run out of stuff to talk about because I don't have anybody carrying the conversation with me. And then it turns into a thing where I'm just kind of quiet because there's no conversations going on and there's not like a bunch of crazy stuff in the game going on. So I feel like a lot of the time that I spend streaming RuneScape is me just kind of sitting there grinding away with like not much of anything going on. So if anybody wonders why, you know, sometimes I go to stream RuneScape and I'm only actually live for like an hour or two, well, you know, jump into the stream when I'm actually live. You know, come and like talk to me in the clan, you know, in the stream chat. Keep me occupied, you know. Like I had somebody comment on one of my streams, you know, talking about like, oh, grind. He's like, you know, where's the grind? It's like, well, you see the streams, you see me sitting here, you know, with nobody to talk to, this and that, like, I don't want to do an 8-hour stream of RuneScape where I'm just kind of playing RuneScape and there's no, like, conversations or anything like that. Like, you know, nobody wants to just sit there for 8 hours and just watch somebody play the game if that's all they're doing. So it's like, come hang out in the stream with me, man. You know, you don't gotta join the Discord and join voice chat, you know, like, you could always just join the stream, you know, talk to me in the stream chat, keep me occupied, you know. Help the time go by a little faster, and, you know, we'd be able to have longer streams. I'm surprised it actually did the overwrite that time. The last couple times I've went to a different log and tried to do the overwrite, it wouldn't fucking work. And then I had to click on a different preset and then re-click on the one with the logs to get it to actually overwrite. I don't know why it does that. You know, considering that, so like with double XP, when it comes down to, the terms of like the proteins and stuff, considering the fact that you get double XP for proteins and, like with the regular proteins, you also get like 4 double XP tokens every protein you do. I feel like it should be a thing where, considering with the unstable proteins you don't get the XP, and you don't get the tokens either for every one you do, I feel like instead of being able to just convert the unstable proteins to different unstable proteins, I think there should be a way for you to convert the unstable proteins to regular proteins, even if it's like a 4-to-1 or like a 5-to-1 conversion rate. Being able to take those, you know, unstable proteins and turn them into regular proteins to help you get the double XP tokens, you know, for like skilling outfits and stuff like that. That's a big deal. Like, that could be huge. And like I said, like, they could even make it like a 5-to-1 conversion rate, so it's not like super overpowered. Like, I mean, if you're willing to throw away 500 unstable proteins for 100 regular stable proteins just so that you can get the double XP tokens, like, I don't see why that would be an issue, you know what I mean? But I guess it depends on preference. Like, I remember when RuneScape didn't even have proteins. Like, I remember when you just had to grind everything out naturally. That was a fun time. Okay, that's the unstable ones. Okay, we're starting this at 5137. Let's see how much XP we get converting all of these into the refined blanks. I mean, the mahogany ones are giving me 174 XP a piece right now. It's pretty good. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-da-dum. Oh, well, we're done with that one. Yeah, we'll do the U ones next. Okay, refined U planks. What do we get? Give me like 198. 213, even better. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get down to the fucking frames, and it's gonna be a thing where we're gonna go to make, like, the magic frames, and we're gonna be pulling, like, 1,000 XP a frame. Like, it's gonna be nuts. God, I couldn't even imagine 1,800 Glacior kills. Like, that's nuts, dude. If I'm being totally honest, like, that's crazy. Okay, where's my rested XP at right now? $711, not bad. That's nuts, dude. In the 15 seconds it took to make those U ones, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times we had a core pop in the 15 seconds that it took to make those refined blanks. That's crazy. Actually, I think it's 16 seconds, but still. Even if you just averaged it out, it's like to get... Do I speak Yiddish? I don't, unfortunately. I actually only speak English. I probably should try to learn to speak a couple different languages. Like, I've had a couple people come in my stream from, like, Sweden. I've had a couple people from, like, India. I actually had a German guy in my stream a couple weeks back. I think you're the first person, the first Yiddish person that I've had in my stream, though, but considering how often I get, you know, viewers from other countries, I should probably try to learn different languages. Yeah, like, that's the best part about the internet. is the fact that like you could meet people from all over the world. Like I remember when I was a teenager, and I first got my Xbox 360 after it first, after the console first released, I got an Xbox 360, and I was playing Call of Duty, and my friends weren't online, and I ended up meeting this guy that was from Switzerland. And I still talk to this guy, like, to this day. Like, I met this guy from Switzerland, his name is Jonah. And, I've played games on and off with him for probably 10, 12 years. Like,
Hey,
that's
what's up?
not much, man. But yeah, that's my favorite part about the internet, is the fact that, considering the fact that I'm not like wealthy in life and I don't have the money to be able to travel to any country that I want in the entire world, the fact that I can just turn a game on or turn my stream on and be able to like talk and chat with people from different countries and different cultures and languages, it's like the coolest part about the internet.
I mean, remember what I was talking about yesterday?
Yeah. Well,
I agree with you there.
conversation got brought up. I just had somebody pop in my chat and ask me if I spoke Yiddish, which I don't,
No, I don't
unfortunately.
speak that
But
one.
yeah,
I can speak a little bit, not much. I'm not fluent, but I can speak. Oh, 1 second. Yes, sir. Go eat more, Bound, if you want. All right. Sorry, nephew.
no, you're fine.
But I can speak a bit of Spanish, French, Dutch, German, Italian. Trying to learn Russian, but that one's going a lot slower.
Yeah, you definitely got me. I know my numbers in Spanish, and I know how to say that I only know a little bit of Spanish, but that's about as far as my bilingual skills go. Like
Gotcha. Well, the most of those were on my own, but the German and the Dutch. Remember I said I met some people over there, and I've gone and visited them
Yeah.
several times. You know, spending time in the country definitely helps to learn the language.
Oh yeah. Like after a while, you just
And every time I
naturally
go,
pick up
I
on
don't go.
stuff.
Yeah, I don't go unless I can spend at least a few weeks to a month there at a time.
Right.
Which, again, that's something I'm very fortunate in, because I know most people would not be able to take off work for 3 weeks at a time to
Right.
go on a trip to Europe.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I said yesterday I went to Dublin.
Yeah, Ireland. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually not supposed to happen.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, I was going to be over there, and so I was in Amsterdam. I had a friend over in Munich, right?
Yeah.
And I was going to take a train from Amsterdam to Dusseldorf, and he was going to take the train from Munich to Dusseldorf, because it's about equal distance, right?
Right.
And so we were both just going to meet up in Germany, get some lunch, hang out, right? And the night before I was supposed to take that train to Germany, the German railway workers went on strike.
Ooh.
So I could still take a train into Dusseldorf, but I would not be able to take a train
Back
of
out.
Germany.
Yeah.
So I was like, not going to do that.
Right.
And I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, well, I already planned on doing something this day. So, you know, and I chose this day specifically because my friend that I was there visiting had to go see their family for something. So I was like, I got the whole day to myself. What am I going to do? So I found out for $50, I could take a round trip flight from Amsterdam to Dublin, go spend the day in Dublin and come back.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I just hopped on a plane, went to Dublin, went down to an Irish pub, had some good Irish food, had some Jameson, and then walked around Dublin for a bit, went back to the airport, and flew back to Amsterdam. It was a complete
nice.
spur of the moment thing.
Right.
And now I can make a joke that I went and had lunch in Dublin and then left Ireland. But I was in Ireland just for a lunch break.
Right.
Yeah, how many people can say that?
Right.
But yeah, and then I have a friend over in now this one's not a native. This one's a guy I served with in the Navy. He's stationed in Japan, and he's been trying to get me to visit, but I'll be honest, that's an 18-hour flight, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's definitely a long flight.
Yeah. I mean, going to Europe is fine because it's like 8 or 9 hours.
Right.
Still sucks, but it's, if you time it right, you can be dead tired by the time you get to the airport and just sleep on the plane.
Right.
And that doesn't matter. You don't have to have a night flight. You just basically don't go to sleep the night before. And by the time you get to the airport and get through everything, you'll be tired enough to just go to sleep.
Yeah.
That's not a big deal. I can't sleep for 18 hours.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So, that's just not happening. But, anyway.
I was just about to say
sorry,
18 hours.
back.
Like, 18 hours, I'm not even awake that many hours in a whole day. Like, it
Well, I'm
literally
saying
takes
if you were
longer
going
than...
to, like I said with the flight to Europe, if you can sleep for 8 or 9 hours, you've covered the whole flight.
Right.
I mean, if you sleep for 8 or 9 hours, you still have 12 hours of you sitting there on a plane, awake, wide awake.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it just sucks. But
I would be,
what I was
like,
gonna say is
sleeping
sorry
again.
that it took me so long to get back, because after I cooked my meal and ate it, I then had to help my niece and nephew get their lunches.
That's totally fine.
Because for whatever reason, they both seem to have it in their mind that, a slice of pie or a cookie is a lunch.
Huh.
Which, I mean, they're 7 and 8 respectively, so that kind of makes sense.
Right.
But if I don't sit there and watch them and make sure they get something, they're going to be like, hey, what'd you have for lunch? Oh, I had a cookie. So, it's kind of like I have to get them into something.
Right.
But, anyway, I am out smoking a cigarette, and as soon as I'm done, I'll be back in, and probably until you get off the stream, I won't be having to take a break.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much longer I'll be live. I figured I would go in and, get all of my logs and stuff that I have, turned into frames. I actually sat and waited through the queue to get into World 84 just to have the extra XP while I'm doing the logs and planks and shit. Just so that way, like, I can...
in that part, is there?
Not really. But, I mean,
I don't know how much it is, but I know using the some XP, but I don't think it's that much.
Yeah, no, like, even making refined magic planks with double XP, I'm only getting 258 XP per refined plank I make. But, I mean, I do have to go through the process to get to the frames, because, like, I'm not going to go spend a ridiculous amount of money on frames when I have logs in my bank that I can just make the frames myself.
Yeah, I was about to say, though, I mean, if you're short on money, that's actually a pretty good money making. That you just spend hours and hours just turning logs into planks, and then planks into refined planks, and then refined planks into frames.
Yeah, I did that for a little while. I was actually doing that with magic logs into magic frames, and it turned into a thing where I think I spent like 10.2 mil on like 6,000 magic logs, and then I turned those magic logs into frames. It took me probably about 4 hours, like 3 or 4 hours, to turn them all into frames. But then I turned around and I sold those frames for like, I think it was like 79.8 mil.
Oh yeah, I was going to guess like 90 to 100 mil.
Yeah, so I mean I make like 13 mil an hour.
Definitely a whole lot of work.
Yeah.
And slow and tedious, but it's definitely profitable because no one else wants to do it.
Yeah. It's like, it's not necessarily profitable per hour, but it's definitely like really profitable per coin you spend.
Yes. I would say the most boring and time consuming a task is, the more money you're going to make from it, hands down.
Yeah.
That's like why I think that's one of the reasons why granite sells for so much, is because of the fact that, you can't just go mine granite, right? You're like, I think there's like a cap on how much you can mine a day.
Yeah.
Right? And it's only at that one specific mine down in the desert.
Yeah.
And so because of that, you know, you're really it's a limited resource, and so it's trying to sell for more. And
Right.
honestly, how many times have you thought to yourself, "Hey, I want to go train mining. Let me go down to the bandit camp."
Right, yeah, go down to the bandit camp and get granite.
Yeah, no one ever thinks about that.
So I think tomorrow, I'm gonna try to focus at least the beginning while of my stream on Slayer, because I got a Slayer task earlier for the I think they're called the Nodon Dragonkin,
Oh, yeah,
and
that's at the
Sentiston, I
Center,
believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of the
But
name of it.
I looked it up online and I found out that the Carapac boss actually counts as a kill towards that Slayer task because
Yes, it
he's a
does,
Dragonkin.
But the problem with that is, I've also had a test for Nodon Dragonborn, and I can't beat Carapac, so I had to stick to the Nodon.
Oh yeah, well that's not a problem for me. Yeah.
Well, then honestly do that. Like every time I did a test for dragons, I always go to like King Black Dragon,
Yeah.
just because, you know, for just the time you spend doing the task, because you can kill him quickly enough at our level, right? The time you spend per kill is not so much different than if you were going to do the like just normal black dragons.
Right.
That for the little bit of extra time, you do get a lot more XP out of it, and you have a potential of getting the pet.
Yeah, and like, well, the reason why I was gonna do Carapac, right? Because well, like I said, I can kill Carapac. So even without double XP, I can't remember if it's 11,000 or 13,000, but you get like either 11k XP or 13k XP per kill, right? So with double XP, even without bonus XP, that's like somewhere between, we'll just say somewhere between like 20k and 30k a kill. That splits between Necromancy, HP, and Slayer. And I can kill Carapac in like 3 or 4 minutes, and when I set my inventory up, because like I said, I'm good with mechanics, so I know how to time my escape ability, because if you time the escape ability at the right time when he goes to do the slam, not only will you avoid the slam, but it also automatically resets the escape. So if you can time it right, you can just escape all 3 slams for every time he does it and not take any damage. So usually I can kill him between 3 or 4 minute times on normal mode, and usually when I do an inventory, I can kill him like 5 to 7 times before I have to leave and go like rebank again. So just the amount of like...
Have you upgraded your Ponifat Shadow Ring yet?
Yes.
So then you're also getting the benefit from there too.
Well, the only benefit that it really does is makes it so that you don't get stunned by the slam.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only benefit you get in
However,
Carapac.
I'm saying, yes, you will no longer be stunned, but you're also going to be getting Elder Trove Tier 3s through each fight, rather than just Tier 1s.
Yeah, well, I've gotten those Elder Troves, and I'm telling you, I swear to God, I have the worst RNG luck in the history of the world.
What, you've never gotten a Permanent Quiver Fragment?
I've never gotten anything good. Like, I open those Elder Troves, and I'm getting, like, fucking uncut gems and shit. Like, stupid shit, man. Like,
well, I mean, if you have an entire Slayer task, okay? One, you have to kill him alive. Like, just hands down, you're not to kill him alive. Right?
Oh yeah, I think it's like 187.
Two, when on Slayer task, you get increased drop rates. Okay?
Okay.
You know, that's for every Slayer task, period. Doesn't matter if you're killing goblins and lumberers or if you're killing Carapac. You get increased drop rates. Okay? So that's going to count for his drop table as well, right?
Yeah.
So you're getting that. Then, if you have your Shadow Ring upgraded to the point where you're getting Tier 3 troves, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You also, while wearing it, right? You know, to get that tier 3 thing, unless you've upgraded it to the higher point where it's passive. But you need to do the extinction quest to do that part. But either way, if you've upgraded to there, you get a flat 2%, which isn't much, but a flat 2% boost to all XP gained, period, while in Seniston. So that's going to be the Slayer XP, that's going to be your combat XP, that's going to be, shit, if you're wearing your Silverhawk boots, it'll be agility XP. All XP gained while there is 2% boosted.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of things besides just the avoiding his stun. That's all I'm saying. And
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
if you,
but there's not
if you
really
have to
anything
do
else that's like
200 kills
worth
of
it.
if you have to do 200 kills, eventually you're going to get something good out of that freaking whatchamacallit,
Trove.
the tropes.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so I've gone through all of the, I only had 2 of them, but the 2 dungeoneering dummies that I had, right?
Yeah.
I'm now doing the only thieving dummy that I have. Okay.
Okay.
And then I have 30 Slayer dummies, and I have 37 agility dummies. So those will take a while, albeit, right?
Yeah.
But potentially get quite a lot of XP out of this at the end of it, you know?
Yeah.
I
Especially
mean,
the agility one.
also, I'm wearing my Silverhawk boots, so occasionally they're going to pop too.
Right.
Which means I'm going to be getting the constant agility from the dummy, plus the extra little bit from just having my boots on. So I mean, yeah, it's these dummies are slow to use, which my range is obviously not at 99 yet. I would have told you if it was. I just wanted to take a break from it.
Right.
Mainly because, you know, I didn't want to be doing the ranged ones anyway. That wasn't what my plan was during the double XP. But it's so close to 99, I felt like I was kind of obligated to spend some time doing it. I mean, I have gotten it up from 94 to 97, so that's
Nice.
something. I now need 1.985 million to get it to 99, which, I mean, in all fairness, isn't too bad when, you know, I have the combat dummies for it.
Right.
You know, speaking of this, I was thinking about something while I was eating. So, you know, yesterday we were talking a lot about I wish they did this, I wish they could do something about this, right?
Yeah.
You know how if you're converting one of your dummies, it's a 3-2, right?
Yeah.
I would be fine taking even a worse conversion. Let's say like a, you know, like a 3-1 or a 4-1 even, right?
You're about to talk about the proteins, aren't you?
No. Let me turn some normal, just standard combat dummies into the elite skill dummies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I had just a basic combat dummy, I have 120 of them. Let me turn, if I could even do like a 3-1 or a 4-1, I'd still think it would be beneficial for me to be able to turn those 120 combat dummies into, let's say, Slayer dummies or agility dummies.
Yeah, like you said, even if it was a 4-1, if you got like 120 of them, that still would be another like 30 Slayer dummies.
Exactly. Which, that's a massive amount of XP right here on double XP.
Yeah. I was just saying the same thing a little bit ago about the proteins.
I don't know how much it's going to give me, but as soon as it pops up the 4th one, I'll tell you how much XP I get. Okay.
Okay.
You said you were just saying something about what?
About the proteins, about the same thing, because of the fact that not only do, like, if you use the unstable proteins during double XP, not only do you not get double XP, but you also don't get the fucking, you don't get the tokens. So I was saying, like, even if they did, like, a crazy conversion rate where it's, like, 5 to 1, in my opinion, if you're willing to trade in 500, like, of the
Let's say unstable
unstable
protein
ones,
trait
yeah,
into
if you're
100
able to,
regular protein
yeah,
trait.
into 100 regular proteins, like, I think you kind of earn the ability to be able to get those double XP tokens. Because, like,
Yeah, I mean, you
especially
would
if you
definitely be
do
taking a
high
hit on your
amounts.
SP, though.
Yeah,
You would
like,
be
you would,
taking a massive hit on your overall SP, but you would be able to gain the tokens, which,
exactly.
depending on what you need out of this, could be more beneficial than just the straight SP. Like, for
Right,
instance, the outputs or the masks or something.
right. Because, like, and you also get, like, certain skills will give you those tokens more frequently than other skills. Like, there's been skills that I do where I'll get I'll get the double XP tokens once every couple minutes. And then, like, for example, with fishing, I was fishing earlier, I'd go fucking 15-20 minutes straight without getting any double XP tokens. You know, so it's like, if you're willing to trade off that XP to get the extra tokens, especially at, like, that high of a conversion rate, I feel like it wouldn't really be, like, overpowered. You know what I mean?
I
It's
think it would
like,
depend on the person. Like, if you need more XP out of it, then definitely it would be a bad transition.
yeah, you know, but if you're trying to do the
But
double
if
XP
you're
for
if you need the
tokens,
tokens or something like that, then I can definitely see why it would be beneficial. Definitely.
yeah, because, like, if you're somebody like me that doesn't have all of the skilling outfits yet, and, like, yeah, you need double XP, but in a sense, you kind of need the tokens more because getting those outfits will make it easier and faster to get those skills to level 99 or whatever, even when not on double XP. Like, I feel like they should give us that option to be able to kind of decide whether you want to get more XP or more tokens for the outfits and shit. Especially considering
Agreed.
that it's like 10k a piece for the special
Oh,
outfit
that's
pieces.
insane.
Like,
It's
you could
absolutely
go the,
insane.
depending on what skills you do, you could go the entire 48 hours of double XP and not even be able to get an entire one of those sets. You know, because it's like
Okay,
50,000 tokens.
a couple things. One, I could be wrong, but I've gone through a couple dummies while we've been talking, and I think unlike the normal combat dummies, I think all 4 times you get the same amount.
Oh yeah, for
Okay.
the skilling dummies give you the same amount every time. It's only
Okay.
the combat ones that give you extra at the
Gotcha.
end.
Now, the other thing is I just hit 95, and I unlocked a lot. So I got Danadermic creatures, Legions, the new Rush of Blood challenge, which again you don't have pertinence, so you can't do that. I can now fight Gemstone dragons, which those are profitable as fuck.
Yeah.
I unlocked a new Slayer Master, the one in the wilderness.
Nice.
I unlocked Luminous Snaddlers, I don't know what those are, and I unlocked Abyssal Savages. There's a lot at 95.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is, at 95 now, I am getting 11,000 XP so 4 times per dummy.
Nice.
So that is almost 50,000 XP a dummy.
Yeah, per dummy. That's nice.
Now, let me see. I'm going to set up an SP target for 99. Total, I need a lot. I need 4.2 million to get to 99.
Right.
So I just hit 95, right? Which means I'm at 8.8 million total. So I'll be honest. I do not believe my 27 dummies I have left is going to be enough to do that. But it's free XP.
Yeah, it's free. Resource
so
free.
At the end of the day, I'm getting Slayer XP without having to use up overloads, without having to use up food, without having to use up potions, and without having to go risk death.
Right.
So I would say it's worth it. Definitely worth it.
Oh yeah.
It would be a bit more, but currently, I only have the Valentine's flip, the Pulse Core, and the Cinder Core. I don't have any other, there's no one else around here doing any of the other coins and shit.
Right, no other buffs. Dude, I'm getting,
Yeah.
like, with double XP, I'm getting 1161 XP per magic frame that I make. That's crazy. And magic frames have shot up, like, ridiculous in price, too, because double XP, usually their price is 79,800, whereas now their price is 91,032 gold apiece.
Ooh.
Teak
Now, I
magic
don't know if I
wardrobes
do,
give the same XP.
but if I have any
Nice.
frames in my bank, I might just want to go ahead and sell those right now during double XP. You know, because I still have to do wood cutting. I'm only at 82 wood cutting, right?
Right.
So I don't mind making the frames myself because I'm going to have to do a grind anyway for a whole bunch of wood cutting. So hey, might as well go grind the wood and then turn them back into frames so I can keep doing.
Yeah, your
that.
best bet
But
would be to sell those while double XP
Yeah,
is
so,
still
well,
going
see,
on.
the thing is, if I remember, either I was thinking about doing this or I did do this. I just don't remember. But I'm pretty sure at one point, so I know I went through the workbench here at the Forinthry, and I saw every upgrade I still needed to do.
Just
right?
got 99 herb lore. Congrats,
And
Autumn. Hell yeah.
I went through and
That's a
said,
grind,
okay, I
man.
need this many of this one, this many of this one, this many of this one, right?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure I had went through and did that with and it's like, okay, so I need to go buy this many, this many, this many, or mate this many, this many, this many of each.
What do you mean,
right?
combatant cape? What cape
Well,
would
I
that be
just
for?
checked my bank test.
Like, what skill is that for?
Unfortunately, I'm only remembering it partly.
Oh.
Well, I did go do that math and figure out how much I needed of everything, right?
Right.
But instead, I have like hundreds and hundreds of logs, which means I bought all the logs and I just never turned them into frames.
Oh, no, I don't have the combatant cape then yet,
Yeah.
because I don't have,
still have to do
my
that.
magic still isn't 99, and my strength and attack isn't
Oh, well.
99.
Would have been nice to make a little extra money, but not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, Autumn, the reason why I know that, the teak magic wardrobes, give the same amount of XP. But the only reason I'm doing this right now is, I was just turning all of the logs I have in my bank into frames so that I can note them into my inventory. That way I can see, which upgrades I can do at Forinthry, because everybody knows that's where the real XP is.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, Autumn, that's pretty much what I'm doing this for. I mean, I do have some, like, protein planks or whatever that I could always just take to my player-owned house or whatever, and, like, I could do I could do that, but I know that, Forinthry construction is, like, the best, construction XP in the game, so I just want to get all the frames that I can for what I have in my bank right now, so I know what upgrades I can do. So I know that if I'm gonna need to buy any more logs or frames or anything like that to be able to hit 99. So I'm just trying to see what all I got. Yeah, viewer in my stream chat, Autumn, just asked me if I had the combatant cape. I didn't even know what that was. She had to tell me. Oh, you're done with your double XP already? Nice. Yeah, once I get my magic and my strength and attack, once I get those 3 to 99, I should be able to get the combatant cape.
No. You also need summoning.
Summoning's not a combat skill.
It is, yeah.
So summoning will increase your combat level?
Yes.
Really? I did not know that.
So now
So also
It's a
summoning.
it's a mixture of defense, constitution, prayer, summoning, and then it's a attack and strength, range, magic, necromancy, whichever is higher. Okay. So if you had level 1 attack, but you had level 99 necromancy, you would have the same combat level as someone who had 99 necromancy and 99 attack. Because it uses the other ones, and then the first part is just whichever one is higher. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like, so I know that, so, like, don't get me wrong, if I was to get Necromancy up to 99 and none of my other combat skills have any levels and, like, everything else is level 1, I would still get combat levels, raising everything else up from 1 to 99, but it would be nowhere near as much, as like people would expect. But because I have
No, I mean the
Necro at
wiki right here.
99,
Well,
Prayer
the
at
wiki right here
99, and
says,
Constitution at 99, I know that I'm not going to get any more combat levels until the rest of them are at 99. And then every level after 99 for the highest one will increase my combat level. Yeah, I mean, I understand how it works.
yeah.
But I'm
So,
saying, like, I got a 99 in combat, and had, like, my other combat stats that were super low, and getting those other combat stats up to a higher level, I was still getting combat levels. It's just at such a lower rate that it's barely noticeable.
So now I will say this. Your, prayer and summoning, right?
Yeah.
Their impact into the combat level is there, but they are both half. So
Yeah,
for
it's
like
minimal.
every defense point that you get, you would have to get 2 summoning points to equal the same increase. Okay?
Yeah.
But so here's the thing. If you have 99 defense, 99 constitution, 99 summoning, 99 prayer, okay? And you have 120 necromancy, but you have no points in attack, strength, range, or magic, you still have a max of 152.
Well, yeah, because you have multiple that are 99. Or, like, multiple
No,
that are
I'm
at least
saying
99.
again because it uses the the algorithm for it. Okay, is 1/2 of your summoning plus 1/2 of your prayer plus your constitution plus your defense, and then it's 13 over 10 times either attack plus strength, 2 times your magic, 2 times your range, 2 times your necromancy, whichever is higher. Okay? And so what I'm saying is the way the algorithm works, right? Is if you have max defense, max constitution, max prayer, max summon, and then only one of the necromancy, attack, magic, or range, you will have the same combat level as someone who has all of those at max. So
Yeah, I know.
that's what I'm saying. So every it's not exactly like this, but an easy way to think about it is it's every 2 points you get in summoning or prayer, every 1 point you get into constitution, every 1 point you get into defense, and then every half a point, because they count twice, of points you get in necromancy, magic, or ranged, and then it for attack and strength it adds them together. But yeah, so when you say you had necromancy at 99 and you were still getting combat from getting the other ones higher, that's because as far as the algorithm is considered, Necromancy wasn't matched yet. Because for Necromancy, mats is 120. But so for me, like the fact that I've gone since my attack, my strength, my range, my magic, defense, all those are prayer and summoning are already mats. All these levels that I've gotten so far using in range, doing those range training dummies, my combat level hasn't risen at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, I understand the way that the combat level works and the way that, like, the different combat skills, like, get interpreted and, like, intertwined with the way that the combat level rises. I get that. What I was saying is, like, when you had first said something about it, the way that you worded it, it sounded like you were trying to say that, like, if you have a skill that's combat that's 99, that you wouldn't get any more combat levels for if you leveled up the other skills, and that's not true.
And that's what the wiki's saying.
That's not
Like
true.
the wiki's saying right here, it says, for example, a player would have maximum combat level of 152 with 120 necromancy, 99 defense, 99 constitution, 99 summoning, and 99 prayer, with nothing in the other combat styles. That's literally what it says.
Yes, because there's multiple combat there's multiple combat skills that are already maxed. But what I'm saying is, when I hit 99 necromancy, my
It's
magic.
not matched for necromancy though.
I know it's not. I know, but I'm saying, when I hit, because the way that it's like pretty much saying it in the wiki is, the higher one combat level is compared to others, depending on the combat level, obviously excluding prayer and summoning, because those are interpreted as halves, meaning 2 for every 1 instead of 1 for every 1.
Yeah.
It's a thing
Yeah,
where,
I don't
like,
understand it either. I don't understand it either, because again, my attack, my strength, my defense, my prayer, my summoning, my magic are all matched.
just keeps
And I don't
interrupting
have
me, man.
the 152 combat, not even close yet. So obviously the range and necromancy, which are not matched yet, still have something to add. Obviously. I'm saying the way the wiki says it, that I don't understand, because that doesn't seem right. I was just reading what the wiki says. I also don't understand it, because based on what I read, it would seem that because I have mats on attack, strength, and magic, my combat level should already be mats, even though necromancy is not mats, right? But obviously I'm not at 152, so...
Well, it depends. Those other stats that you said are already maxed. Do those stats go up to 120 like Necro does?
No.
Those stats
Necro...
only go up to 99. That's the reason why you're in the situation that you're in, because those skills are technically considered to be max because they're at 99. The only reason why there's such a difference with Necromancy is because it doesn't max at 99, it maxes at 120, meaning there's so much more XP and time and grind that goes into it, that if you get that Necromancy level up to 120, it's almost equivalent to having multiple other combat skills at level 99. It's like, that's the way that they kind of take it.
So the thing is right, that if I had 90 or 120 necromancy, and I still had level 1 attack, level 1 strength, level 1 range, and level 1 magic, I would already be at combat level 152. Because that extra 30 levels in necromancy is equivalent to the same amount of XP that I would have gotten from getting all those to 99.
Yeah.
But actually, yeah, it is about
That's what I'm saying.
13
Like,
million
the
each.
only reason
13,
why it works
26.
that way, with Necro being at 120 and everything else being at level 1, the only reason it works that way is because it's the only one that goes to 120, and because it takes so much experience to get to 120. Even if it didn't
Yep.
take as much XP to get to 120, it wouldn't work like that. The only reason why it does, it's because it's got an extra 21 levels on every other combat stat in the game, and because of how much extra millions and millions of experience you need to get it.
So I just did the math on that. For if you had attack, strength, range, and magic, all at level 1, okay? You would need 52 million XP to get them all up to 99, right? Okay?
Yeah.
If you have Necromancy at 99, you still need like 100 million to get it up to 120.
Yeah.
So the time it would take for you to get those 21 levels and just sheer amount of XP time is more XP than all of those to get to 99.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, the only
Yeah.
reason it's working the
insane.
way that it does is just because of how much of a jump it is to go from 99 to 120. If Necro capped at 99 like all of the other skills, you could have Necro at 99 and you could have something else at 99 and you still wouldn't be max level. Because that's how it worked before Necro came out. You could have 2 different combat stats up to 99 and you still wouldn't be max level. The only reason it works that way is because Necro is considered an elite combat skill.
I gotta say, man,
It is crazy. It's a weird way that they
crazy.
did
But
it.
you also have to think that, like, so much has been different since before I started.
Yeah.
So it also says here in RuneScape Classic, right? You know, not old school RuneScape, but like the old
original
RuneScape.
RuneScape, yeah.
Yeah, it said combat level treated magic as a separate skill, much like prayer and summoning are treated now.
Yeah.
So at the time, the max combat level was 123, and used the equation attack, strength, and ranged altogether, plus defense, plus constitution, plus
Yeah.
1/2 magic, plus 1/2 prayer.
Yep. The reason why it was like that is because before they added the delay for teleporting, pretty much just about everybody in the entire game didn't use magic as a combat skill. They treated it like a skilling skill. Like, the amount of people that I knew, or that I know, that played RuneScape in those days, because you gotta remember, like, you said combat level max 123. I remember when the combat level max was 68. And back then, people would get runes, and they would put the, because, you know, at that point in time, we didn't have the lodestone network, so if you wanted to teleport anywhere, you needed to do runes, and you would get magic XP for it. And everybody in the game would take the runes that they needed, throw the teleport on their hotbar, and you could literally press down and hold the button, and you would be teleporting multiple times every single second. So, at the beginning of RuneScape's life, it was a thing where magic was used more as, like, a movement teleportation skill rather than combat. So I feel like that is potentially why they treated it at such a lower amount than the others at the origin of the game, even though it technically was a combat skill, because nobody used it as
I'm not
that.
seeing what you're talking about, because I'm down in the trivia section, and it's saying that at launch the max combat level was 123. This became 126 after the release of RuneScape 2, 138 after summoning was added, and then briefly to 200 after the release of Evolutionary Combat, before being reverted back to 138. So I'm not seeing anything that says that the max combat was only 68. When was
I
that?
swear to God, it was only 68. Because I had,
Yeah.
my buddy gave me an account, and the account's name was Satan60756668. And he had a maxed out account, like every skill was 99, and his combat level said 68.
I don't know. I'm just going based on what the wiki says, man.
That is so fucking weird.
Yeah, wiki says it was 123. Then after RuneScape 2, it became 126. So that means in 2004 it became 126. Then when summoning was added, it became 138. And then apparently evolution or combat fucked with it, and it became 200. And then they were like, "Nah, this is wrong," and then made an update, and it went back to 138. What the hell? Dang it. A bunch of people just walked right to where I was standing, and now it wouldn't let me put my Slayer dummy down right in the same spot no more. Don't you just hate when people do that?
Yeah, it's nuts. Why does it say that it's fucking one?
What, you just looked it up?
I'm trying to look it up and find it, cause like, I distinctively remember, like it was yesterday, seeing people walking around with a combat level 68.
I don't know. I wasn't playing back then.
Yeah, that was back when, like, if you had an Abyssal Whip, you know, the Abyssal Whip that's now, like, not even worth 100k? If you had an Abyssal Whip, that was, like, the pinnacle of gameplay. Like, you were the greatest person out of your group of friends just for having that fucking, yeah, the Abyssal Whip. Like, it was crazy. And so much shit has changed. Like, when RuneScape first came out, the rest button, you know how, like, you can right-click on your, you know, your run and you can, like, rest so that it recharges faster? Yeah. Not only did we not have Lodestone Network, but that wasn't even a thing either. You literally just had to walk around and wait 15 minutes for your fucking run to regenerate. Like, I've been playing this game since, like, the beginning. Like, beginning.
I thought you said you started playing in 6th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about the same age as me. Game came out in like when we were in kindergarten or 1st grade.
When did you start school? Like, how old were you when you started school?
1st grade?
Yeah.
2001.
You were in the 1st grade in 2000, so you were 5 in the 1st grade?
No.
No.
I was born in 94.
Hang on.
This game came out in like 2000 or 2001.
Yeah, it was 2000, 2001.
Yeah, I started 6th grade in 2006. I do remember the first time I tried playing RuneScape, I was in the public library, and I was in 7th grade, okay? And so after school, I would walk to the public library, and I'd hop on the computers there, and I'd play some RuneScape. And that was in 2007. And I remember little things. I remember doing the Romeo and Juliet quest.
Oh my god, that quest.
I remember doing spending a whole lot of time just mining ore and smelting it and then turning it into armor. And I remember the granite stains was like a new thing. Like that was brand new at the time.
Yeah, I never got a 99 as a little kid either.
And I remember going up there and just peddling my wares. Let me think here.
I mean, it had to have been the 6th grade, man. Like, I mean, I know, like, because, I mean, I'm a pretty smart guy. I've always been pretty smart. Like, I did
Yeah,
skip a
I was
couple
right.
grades. Like, I
I
did
just looked it
skip
up
a
on the
couple
wiki,
grades in
and the GE
elementary
was
school.
added in 2007. So yeah, exactly like I remember being in middle school when they launched the Grand Exchange.
Yeah, no, I was on before that.
Before the Grand Exchange?
Yeah.
Well, again, the Grand Exchange launched in November 2007.
Yeah, because I was like 8 in the 6th grade.
What do you mean you were 8 in the 6th grade?
Dude, I skipped 2 grades in fucking elementary school.
Like,
So whereas most
that
kids
still
are
don't
like
add up.
10, well, whereas most
No,
kids are like 10
12.
turning 11.
Most kids are 12 turning 13.
Yeah, no, well, I also was born at the end of October, which up in New York where I was from, I was born at a time of the school year, right before the cutoff point, so I was actually able to start school a year before everybody else. So whereas most kids start elementary school 4 turning 5, I started elementary school 3 turning 4. Because my birthday was so close to the beginning of the year, because the year starts in September and my birthday was in October. And then I skipped 2 grades in elementary school. So
See,
most kids in
I started kindergarten at 5 turning 6, and then started first grade at 6 turning 7.
Yeah, like when I got to 6th grade, I was 8 turning 9, and most kids in my class were 10 turning
Or
11.
12. No. Again, most kids should have been 12.
Well, see, up in New York, they start kindergarten at 4, not 5.
Oh, man. See,
Preschool was 3.
that's...
But because, like I said, because of the time that I was born during the school year, I got to start a year early. So every year, even before I skipped the 2nd and 3rd grade, like I went from 1st to 4th. Even before I skipped
What does
2nd
that mean?
and
You
3rd
graduated
grade,
high school at, like, what, 14?
I didn't graduate high school. But I would have,
you have
yes.
graduated high school at, like, 14?
Yes. I would have been...
See, that's ridiculous.
I would have been the youngest person ever in my county to graduate high school.
But
But
no
I
one else in
didn't
your
make
county
it.
had ever skipped 2 grades?
Never skipped 2 grades and then didn't get held back. Because, like, up where I'm from, they will continuously push you, even if you don't pass your classes, unless your parents hold you back. They'll continuously push you all the way through middle school until 9th grade. And 9th grade was actually the first time that somebody could actually fail a year without, like, being held back by their parents.
That's just like a problem with the entire U.S. education system. You know, that whole No Child Left Behind thing that came out in like 2000, 2001.
Yeah.
It's just everyone just gets pushed forward no matter what.
Yeah. So there had been kids that, like, when they were younger, like I was, that had skipped a couple grades, but then because they had gotten pushed through school, when they hit high school, they weren't prepared, like, mentally for it. They didn't have a good enough education because they were just being pushed through, and they would get held back. Like, there was a kid, like, where I'm from in Jamestown, New York, there was a freshman at the high school that stayed a freshman until he was 21 years old and got kicked out because in New York State, if you turn 21 years old while you're still in high school, they will kick you out. You have to graduate by the time you're 21 years old. At least that's how it was when I was in school. I don't know if they've changed that since then, but...
That's crazy. I mean, I was smart enough to get advanced, but my mom held me back just because... Well, not held me back, but just held me in my normal one. Just because she just wanted me to be, you know, around people my age, you know, go through the normal system, right?
Yeah.
So when the school said, hey, he's smart, we can send him skip a grade, she told him to turn it down, just to be like, just let him do the normal life.
Me,
And
no,
to be honest,
I don't do
I'm
Reaper
grateful for
tests.
that. This kept me again, all the people that I had been going to school knowing and going to class with and everything, I got to continue going to class with them and knowing them. So I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah, I
growing
never
up was
skipped any
really
grades
weird
or
for
any
me.
of that.
Yeah, growing up was like really weird for me.
Yeah, she didn't want me to have to deal with any of that, so she just said, "Nah, just let him stay in the grade he's in."
Right,
Which again didn't bother me at all. Because all my friend at the time I was thinking, oh, all my friends are in this grade. I don't want to skip.
right,
Which, granted, it didn't. It ended up not mattering because I mean, as soon as I hit 5th grade, we transferred to a new school district. Then I hit 6th grade, and I moved from Virginia to Mississippi. Then I hit 7th grade and transferred to another school district because my parents kept moving around. So I mean, by the time I ended up graduating high school, the high school I graduated with, I'd only been there for 2 years.
wow.
So, yeah, I was only there for junior, senior year. That was it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it really didn't matter because I I didn't graduate with anyone I knew anyway.
Right.
But
I know that was the weird thing for me. I mean, like I said, I didn't end up graduating high school. I mean, I did get my GED or whatever, but like the weirdest part for me was like after I skipped the 2nd and 3rd grade, it didn't matter what school I went to or whatever. Like all of my friends that I still talk to that were friends, like my friends in school and stuff that were like in my class, every single one of my friends is like 2 or 3 years older than me. Every fucking one of them. Like, do you know how upset you know how upset I was when we got to be like when people got to be
they all
teenagers and
graduated
they
and moved
like,
out, and you were still there.
well, it wasn't even that, but like, you know, you get to be like around teenager age and you know, like, you start growing facial hair, you know, stuff like that, you know, growth spurts, stuff like that. I had to wait another 2 or 3 years longer than everybody else did. So like we were all okay, and then I go back to school one year and my friends are like 7 fucking inches taller than I am.
Yeah, I actually I have a funny story with that one. So I was like slow as hell to grow. Okay, I'm talking like ridiculously slow. So when I was in 7th grade, okay, I was about 4 foot tall and I weighed about 80 pounds.
Right,
Like I just hadn't had a growth spurt in several years, right?
right,
And then went home that summer after school, right? And by the time next summer came, or I mean that summer ended, and I went back to school, I went from being 4 foot and 80 pounds to being, uh, hey, I got a phone call coming. Let me answer this.
okay.
Oh, wrong number.
Ah, that
Uh,
figures.
but um, but yeah, Dido's. Yo, is this Ditzy? I'm like, no, it ain't.
Yeah, God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses are
But
pretty fun. I
anyway,
just don't ever do them.
so I went from being 4 foot and 80 pounds to being 5'11" and 150 in that one summer.
Must be nice.
Yeah, and then now I'm 6'1" and like 200.
Ah, must be nice. I hit puberty. I got my one growth spurt. I went from like 4'8" to like 5'6", and then totally stopped growing. Like I hit puberty. I got my one growth spurt and didn't grow a single inch since. I'm still 5'6", like 130 pounds.
I said it was just. I mean, my mom was upset because in one summer she had to completely redo my wardrobe more than once.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because you can't. I mean, if I had grown a couple inches to be whatever, right? I grew almost 2 feet in one summer.
That's crazy.
There's no amount of like freaking preparation she could have had for that. Now, the only thing that helped out, the only thing, is that I happen to have 3 older brothers, right?
Right.
And so there was a whole lot of hand-me-downs during that summer. Be like, hey, wear this until I can get you something.
Right.
You're not going to school, what's it matter? You know,
Oh,
that type of shit.
you say that summer? Like my entire childhood was hand-me-downs. Like
Oh
I
no,
don't.
I had hand-me-downs a lot. Yes, I'm just saying that it was. So every year, what my mom would do is she would when tax-free weekend came, she would go to Kohl's, go to the 80% off rack, and that was our back to school shopping. Okay. Every year, that was like the one time where we got clothes, other than Christmas. The only time we got clothes was that one weekend for that tax-free weekend at Kohl's in their 80% off rack. She goes, this is what you can choose between. And it was like, it felt like, you know, kid in a candy store, because you'd have to go pick out any clothing you want. It was amazing, as long as you picked it off one of those 2 racks. So we had that, and then, but during that summer, she was like, I'm not buying you clothes. I can't buy you clothes, right? I don't have the money to buy you clothes just because you grew a couple inches. I know this shirt is way big on you because your brother is like 4 years older than you, but just wear it for, you know, until. And then I ended up having to go through that for like wearing all 3 of my brother's different clothes, just whatever they had that fit me at the time, because in a couple weeks they didn't fit me anymore.
Right.
And then a couple weeks later, those didn't fit me anymore. My mom, I remember looking, like, talking with her back on it after the fact, like years later, and she said that she knew that at some point I was going to have a growth spurt, so she had saved bags and bags of clothes for my brothers, not knowing which ones would fit me, and she said it was just every couple weeks grabbing another set of clothes out of the bag.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, at least you got to go to stores. Like, my hand-me-downs weren't even, like, what? Like, you said that, you know, usually you would get to go and get that 80% off or whatever, and then that one summer...
We had hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
Definitely had, most of my wardrobe was hand-me-downs, but my mom wanted to let us feel like we had something new, right? You know, I can always say my mom definitely tried her hardest. And so she
Totally
wanted us
just
to feel that we had
interrupted me
something
again,
new.
you notice that?
And so we were able
All
to
the
go
fucking
to the
time.
80% off rack in Kohl's on tax-free weekend and, like, pick out one outfit or something each. So, you know, she was only spending, like, $15 and letting each of us have one outfit that was brand new to us, even though the rest of our clothes were hand-me-downs. So it was... I can look back on it and say I know we struggled, but my mom definitely did everything she could, even if it hurt her, to make sure we at least felt like we were able to get some stuff and not be super poor.
Hey, at least she wasn't selling the food stamps to get money to give to her alcoholic boyfriend, and then you gotta go and steal food from stores at 8 years old just to feed you and your siblings.
Yeah, I will say that's one thing my mom was big on, was that, so the guy I called my father, he's passed away now. My mom met him when I was a junior in high school, right?
Right.
And my other 3 brothers had already graduated at that point. So we were single mother household the whole childhood.
Yeah.
But she was adamant on that, and any man that tried to come into her life, if it wasn't good for the kids, you know, he wasn't there. And so, you know, that's just how it was. It wasn't until I was a junior in high and the other brothers had already graduated that she finally found someone that was, you know, a good Christian man that would treat her and her kids right. So, come on, Georgia, go inside. Come on.
That's good though. I mean, at least you had a good mom. Like that. See, it seems like our childhood.
I got really lucky.
Yeah, it seems like our childhoods are pretty similar in terms of a lot of things. The difference being you at least had a decent mom.
I got lucky on that one.
Yeah.
I still to this day don't know who my father was, but my birth father, like I said, that stepman and his stepdad is the one I call my dad.
Right.
But
I did that for a long time.
From what she said, he was just a terrible man, and she never wanted me to know anything about him.
Right.
So, and I've never really had that moment of, I know a lot. I've heard a lot of people say that that grew up with a single parent, that they've always grown up wondering what their parent or other parent is like and all that stuff. I've never had that. It's always kind of been, if he wanted to know me, he would have reached out. And then after I turned 18 and my mom wasn't, just part of me always thought, well, maybe it's one of those things where my mom hid him from me or something, right?
Right.
But then I turned 18 and he still never reached out. So I'm like, well, he just didn't want to talk to me. So fuck him.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like probably one of the big reasons, even if it's like subconsciously and you don't really realize it, I feel like one of the big reasons why you never really had that urge to find out about your dad is like because you, even though like growing up might not have necessarily been very easy, you did have like a really good mom. Because I know a
I
lot
did.
of I
I had
know
a
a
good
lot of
household.
people also that like grew up with single mom households. And, usually when you get those people that are like, oh, I wonder who my dad is, how my dad is, what kind of person he, usually
It's
those
because
people
they didn't
start
have a good
asking those
household.
questions, yeah, because there was something missing that they weren't getting from their mom. You know what I
Yep.
mean? And stuff
Mhm.
like that. So, but yeah, I mean, I called my stepdad, dad for the longest time. My dad was out of my life, for a big portion of me growing up and whatnot. And after I got to be, older and whatnot, me and my dad ended up reconnecting, and now he actually has been living with me and my wife for a little over, actually getting close to about 3/4 of a decade now. I've had him living with me. Yeah, I mean, my mom
Yeah.
had a good reason for not wanting him around. He was real bad into like alcohol and drugs and stuff like that, and it
Well,
was
see, I found
actually
out that the
me that
guy
got him
who is
off
my
of it.
father. So the guy who is my father, I found out he had two other children, both girls, right?
Right.
And I have connected with them. Okay. Um. So I have been able to. No, I have been able to at least get in touch with them and speak to them before. And from what I've heard from them, it was nothing but terrible, alcoholic, abusive, all that.
Right.
So I feel like, yeah, my mom definitely had a good reason.
God, man, we're so similar in so many ways, but so different in others. Because, like,
Very much so.
for example, my dad also had a child with somebody else. I have a little sister named Loretta. The difference being that she got taken away from her mother when she was born because her mother had drugs in her system, so the baby was born with drugs in her system, so she got taken by the state and has been living with this other family for so long. And the worst part about it was that come to find out, my little sister, uh she was growing up literally like less than an hour drive away from where, like, the town that I lived in. But we never got a chance to meet her because the people that took custody of her after she got taken by the state, they don't really want don't really want our family to have anything to do with that or anything like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we're so similar in so many ways, but like there's just those certain things, like we both had a bad childhood, but whereas you had a good mom, I didn't. We both had dads that weren't really around, but unfortunately, you actually got the crappier deal out of that, because like I did actually reconnect with my dad and stuff like
See, I
that.
don't
But
know. I wouldn't call it crappy though, because again, I grew up and I still to this day I have positive feelings about my childhood. Yeah,
yeah,
we were poor and all that, but there was never a single moment at all that I ever felt like I wasn't loved and I wasn't cared for. You know, like my mom did everything she could for us.
right.
So yeah, I mean, even if I didn't grow up in like a privileged household or something, I still think I had a good childhood.
When you were a kid, did you ever have to live with roaches?
I mean, shit, we still live with roaches. We live in the fucking South.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
They are pretty known in the
yeah,
South.
man. I live on a farmhouse. I live in a farmhouse in the South. Of course, there's roaches. And shit, not a single day goes by where one of the fucking barn cats don't be like, hey, look what I did, and bring a rat in the middle of the fucking kitchen floor.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't doubt that. Getting them field rats and shit, field mice and fucking.
I mean, we have a cat door on one of the doors on the side door, and so the cats can, free come in and go.
Right.
And sure, they do a great job of keeping the mouse population down, but it also means that they're constantly bringing one in to show me what they did.
Yeah, so you're constantly having to take care of dead rats and mice and shit, and
Yep.
God forbid they
mean-
rip the side of the thing open or something, and then you got fucking
Yeah,
trail of blood going through the house.
Ironically, I already deal with dead rats and shit because I have a snake.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Except those rats are ones that I'm purposely dealing with.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
my
got
stepdaughter,
4
she
dogs,
had a snake
4
for a
cats.
while.
Yeah, I got 4 dogs, 4 cats, and a snake.
Nice. Yeah, my stepdaughter had a snake for a while. She called her Luna, but her snake was weird. Like, we couldn't buy like the already dead mice or like the frozen mice or anything like that. They had to be alive, and like there was a couple times where we would go to like put the mouse in the cage alive, and the mouse would like die. Like, I swear to God, had a heart attack and died from the fucking stress. And the snake wouldn't eat it. Even though, like, it
See,
went in there alive,
Now,
because it died, it
I've had
just wouldn't eat
pitchy
it.
snakes. I've had pitchy snakes in the past, right?
Right.
And I know this doesn't sound like the most humane way to doing it, but it's super easy to train it out of them. I mean, it's so easy to train it out of them. And the method is basically you just starve them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, eventually, like, they'll eat that way.
I'll bring you this. You're getting this frozen mouse that I've thawed out and heated up, right? You know, it's
Right.
good for you. It's everything you need. It's a mouse that's just not alive. That's what you're getting. You don't want to eat it? Fine. Wait another week or two. We'll try again. And, sure enough, I've never had a snake turn it down. Because, I mean, yeah, I've had snakes, especially pythons. They're real picky. My boa, not picky at all. They'll eat anything. Shit,
Right.
when I this past March, I got a new set of chickens, some new chicks, and one of them didn't make it, right? Well, before it died, though, I caught it with a broken leg, just getting trampled by the other chickens, and I knew it wasn't going to make it. So all I did was just brought it in, set it in the tank. Not even 15 seconds later, there is no more chicken there.
Nice.
I mean, boas don't care; they'll eat whatever.
Yeah.
But pythons are pretty picky. But yeah,
Yeah,
every
she had a
time I've
ball
ever
python.
tried, they're so ball pythons have they call them feeding strikes. That's what like the community calls them, and they'll do things where like there could be nothing wrong, whatever. They'll be like, I just don't feel like eating no more, and then you can go weeks. I've seen them go 6-7 weeks before, where they just
Jeez.
refuse to eat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Fortunately, snakes' metabolisms are such that as long as your snake is fed before like 2 or 3 months go by, it's not going to die.
Yeah,
So
snakes, they can
yeah,
last a while.
as an owner, it sucks watching your animal go 6 weeks straight without eating.
Right.
At the end of the day, pythons are just one of those things that they'll just do that sometimes. But shit, when I went to go switch my python from mice to rats, man, the strike it went on at that point was fucking ridiculous.
Oh, I bet.
Just did not want to fucking go anywhere near it. It was like, nah, I'm not fucking touching that shit, blah blah blah. Now, man, so this boa is the best thing ever, though. I love him. You know what his name is?
I was gonna try to guess something, but for some reason I just can't think of any pet names right now.
Well, I guarantee no matter what you were going to guess, you were never going to get it.
I almost wanted to say Jim, but I
My
don't think
snake's name is Sausage Gravy.
soft as gravy.
No, Sausage Gravy.
Oh, sausage gravy.
Yeah.
Hey, at
Now,
least its
granted, I
name
just
tastes
usually
good.
call him Gravy. I just usually call him Gravy for short. But, yeah, his full name's Sausage Gravy.
Middle name Biscuits.
I see. I was
Sausage, biscuits,
thinking
and
about
gravy.
if I. Well, see, that's what I was thinking. Is if I ever like decide to get a second boa, I'm going to name that one Biscuits.
Biscuit.
So that way I
Yeah.
can see if anyone ever comes by, I can be like, "Yep, this is biscuits and gravy."
Yeah. Sausage, gravy, and
But you know
biscuits.
what? You know what boas look like, right?
Yeah.
So you know the grayish color and the spots and everything on them.
Yeah, I had a
It looks like
buddy when I was
sausage gravy.
younger that I had a buddy that
Yeah.
when I was younger that used to breed animals to the point where like in the middle of this small town in upstate New York, this guy was breeding fucking alligators and crocodiles and shit in his fucking house. And the craziest thing, I will never forget this image, is knocking on his door, opening his front door, and the first thing I see is his 3-year-old toddler son riding around the house on the back of a fucking crocodile. Like, it was the craziest thing in the world. It was so fucking
That
cool,
sounds
man.
like some Louisiana or Florida
Yeah,
shit, not
dude,
some
man,
upstate New
he
York
was
shit.
doing like fucking crocodiles, gators, multiple dog breeds, cats, fucking. He literally was breeding his own mice for food for his snakes because he had so many snakes and was spending so much money on mice that he
Oh
just
yeah, I
said
know a
fuck
lot
it,
of
went
people who
out
are
and
like,
bought like a dozen males, a dozen females, threw them in a couple tanks, waited a little bit, and they just started breeding like, well, fucking mice, you know? And
dude,
like,
I mean, hell, you don't. I was gonna say you don't even need that. Just do a dozen females and one male, and you'd have the
oh
fun.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, that one male mouse is gonna be happy as hell.
oh
So like he
yeah,
has a harem. But yeah, I mean,
right, a
I met a
harem
lot
to
of
like group of
breeders
wives.
who do that. I met a lot of breeders who do that. Like, this is so expensive, they'll just end up just breeding their own feeders.
Oh yeah, dude,
Oh yeah,
especially like
but
down
I
here in
mean,
Florida,
they
we were
only got
paying
the
like,
one.
yeah, we were paying like $5 or $6 per fucking mouse. Like for my my stepdaughter snakes, they were like $5-6 a piece. It's like for this
Oh yeah,
tiny
'cause
little
you
mouse for
have.
this snake that's like three and a
I was
half
about
feet
to say,
long.
I was about to say, I was like, where the fuck you doing? But then I remembered you said that the snake, you only fed live and all that.
Yeah, we would
Yeah,
only feed live. We always would just go to like PetSmart or
yeah.
something like that and just get the
So with
feeding
this
mice.
boa, um, there was about a year before I moved back here with my family that I was living out in Georgia, right?
Right.
And like 10 minutes from where I lived, there was a exotic pet store. So when I had gotten this boa, I was still living down there, and so I was feeding live. I was just going down to that place and buying. Unfortunately, now that I'm back here in Mississippi, there's just shit. The nearest pet store in general is like 45 minutes away from me,
Oh yeah.
and they do not sell any feeder rights. So I have to order mine frozen thawed now.
Mm-hmm.
Although this coming up weekend, right,
Yeah.
is my snake's 1 year birthday.
Oh, nice.
But now he does not know he's turning a year old. He does not know it's his birthday.
Right, of course.
But I'm going to be getting him a birthday present.
Yeah, I do the same thing for my cats. Every time it gets to be like my cat's birthday or something, I'll come home with like a little bit of catnip, like a couple toys, you know, new type of treats or something like
Well,
that. And I even
not
get my
necessarily
cats
the same
Christmas
treats that-
presents. Like,
We get our dogs Christmas presents every year.
yeah, you know, like if you're a pet owner, you kind
We
of got
got you know what? Do you have Hollywood Feed down where you're at?
wait,
Have you always heard of them?
I've heard of them. I don't know if we have them or not. If so, I haven't seen any. But
Gotcha. So when Christmas time comes, Hollywood Feed does these like specials where it's like you can get like a little goodie bag for your dogs and mix and match what treats you want on them. Right. And so we'll get 4 of those, and then be like, okay, one of each of these, one of each of these, one of each of these, and then until we fill the bag up, and then we'll come home. And when everyone else is opening up their Christmas presents, we found that if we don't let the dogs have something, they'll be trying to chew up the wrapping paper and all that shit.
Yeah.
So all we do is give them their goodie bags, and they're distracted for the rest of the day.
Nice.
But yeah, so for this weekend, I'm actually going down to so there's a it's kind of like a flea market, but an agri flea market. So it's nothing but like farmers and shit selling, you know, livestock, old equipment, shit.
Oh,
Basically,
like an
yard sales from
agriculture
their own
market?
shit that was in their house.
Yeah, like an agriculture market type thing instead
Yeah.
of like just a farmer's market.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going down there this weekend hoping I can find some rabbits.
Oh, that would be
Cause
cool.
oh yeah, I think that'd be a good birthday present. Give him a rabbit.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he'd love it.
Oh, I'm sure. You just
Now,
come
I
down
mean,
to my house.
just
We
don't
got
tell.
rabbits running around all over the fucking place down here, right in the middle of town. They're just everywhere.
We actually used to have a hut full of rabbits that we were breeding for meat rabbits, right?
Right.
But unfortunately, this past no, not this past one, the one right before it. So this past Christmas season, like I guess of Christmas 2022, okay?
Yeah.
Just massive ice storm.
Mm,
Right. We ended up losing a pig, a goat, a couple chickens, and the entire rabbit hutch.
Jeez, man. I almost
Yeah.
thought you were gonna say that like a coyote came and jumped the fucking fence or some
No,
shit.
just ice storms, man. You know, it doesn't matter how much you do
Yeah, dude.
to take care of your animals. Nature can be a bitch.
There's only so much you can do in terms of that, you know. I mean, it's not like you can literally bring them inside of the house with insulation and heating and, you know, like there's only so much
And,
you can do.
It was one of those like record level ice storms for us. Like we never had it that bad.
Like you
it
go
was
outside to take a piss and it's like freezing type cold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking.
crazy.
This is Mississippi. We don't. It doesn't get as cold as like New York. No.
Yeah,
But it does get below freezing,
Oh,
and we
yeah.
do occasionally get snow,
right.
right? But this was like a 2-week run of snow and blizzard every day.
Oh, yeah, that's
Like
rough.
that's not normal for
No,
Mississippi.
No,
it's
not.
not.
At all.
Shit, we have a freaking tree in our backyard in our acreage that we need to go actually out and cut it down, remove the stump and everything. But every time I look at it, I'm like, this is the most insane tree I've ever seen. Okay?
Right.
So this massive oak tree, okay, during that ice storm, it died. Okay?
Right.
Then it got struck by lightning. Then, when I told you we had that massive fire on the whole back acreage,
Oh yeah, yeah.
the tree was engulfed in flames.
I bet you're still standing.
It still hasn't fallen.
Jeez. Trees.
Now,
a
there,
fucking
granted, it is
trooper, man.
long since dead. It is
Right.
nothing but dried, dead wood. But it's still vertical.
Yeah, that's insane, dude.
Yeah, I mean those roots fucking running deep.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that thing made it through an ice storm, getting struck by lightning, and literally catching on fire,
Right.
and it still hasn't fallen.
I mean, especially the lightning, man. Like I've seen videos online of like a tree gets
Where
struck
a
with
lightning strike
lightning,
just
and it
shatters from
literally,
being struck by lightning. Yeah.
yeah, like it just explodes into like a
Yep.
billion little pieces. It's
know,
like you
I'm gonna
see
go
the
into that
tree,
porch.
now you don't.
I'm gonna go back to the back porch, and I'm just gonna send you a picture of this tree. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, send me a
You're like-
picture of the tree so I can
and you'll
see
be
it.
like-
Because I'm getting ready to shut the stuff down here in a minute, so I'll take a look at that tree first. Because I'm probably going to have to help my wife with dinner.
Like, I mean, I don't know how much the picture's gonna show, but like, there's entire branches that are like black just from the fire. There's like this whole thing is gone, but it's still vertical.
Yeah, I'll take a look as soon as it comes in. I'll look at it for a second before I jump off. Like I was just saying a second ago, I'm probably going to have to help my wife with dinner for a little bit, so I think I'm going to get ready to shut
Well, I
down.
just sent it to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's still there though.
That sure is. Jesus. I should take that tree and just make it into a telephone pole. That bitch will never fall over.
Well, what I'm wanting to do is this fall, cut it down, chop it up, and put it in our wood pile, so that way we can have some good fires this winter. Because I mean,
Right.
I do have to. We have to use the fireplace to get through winter. Have to every year.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and let you get off. Enjoy doing your closeout messages to your stream.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you. And
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, depending on how long it takes to get dinner done and stuff and eat and whatnot, I might be back on again later. If not, like I said, I'm gonna be on tomorrow, and I'm gonna spend a while doing those carrot pack slayer kills and shit. So
Good
if
luck
not
with
tonight,
that.
I'll be on tomorrow for sure. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a blast, bro. I'm gonna love every
Well,
second of it. It's my
I have
favorite
just
boss.
I have just set up my final of the Slayer dummies.
Nice.
I'm at 380,000 away from level 97,
Nice.
and then after that, I got 37 agility training dummies to go through. So I'll
Yeah,
be doing this for a little.
yeah, you'll be doing that for a while for sure. For sure.
But you have a good one.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Have a good one. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to shut it down. Again, you know, like I said, I had somebody in the voice chat to chat with me and stuff while I was playing, so I wasn't just kind of sitting here talking to myself. So we've been live for like 13 minutes less than 5 hours. We've been live for like 4 hours, 47 minutes or some shit like that. So the streams definitely go longer when I have other people to communicate with, and I'm not just sitting here talking about nothing to nobody. But like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. If I don't get back on again later, I will be on tomorrow, and we're gonna be doing that Slayer task for the Nodon Dragonkin, and we're gonna be getting a whole bunch of Carapax Slayer kills tomorrow. So if there's anybody that hasn't done it yet, or anybody that sees this after the stream is over already, go ahead and smash that like button for the algorithm. Help spread the content to brand new viewers so our community can continue to grow. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, like over 80% of people that watch the streams aren't, it's quick, it's easy, it's free, and it helps me out a whole lot. Hit the red subscribe button with notifications on. And if you want to be able to talk to me while I do streams and play games just like my buddy was a second ago, you can by clicking on the link in the top of the description and join my Discord server I made for our community. You'll get a welcome message from me as soon as you join, and it's just a way to be able to keep in contact with me both on and off stream, so you guys know what's going on with me and the channel. And with that being said, until either later or tomorrow, this is your boy, your main man, your favorite streamer, Psychotic, saying, subscribe.